Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, how's it going? Happy Sunday. Welcome to the Back to Warcraft Cup Finals for September. We got Necropupper with the 17 months, says Catboy Carson Meow Meow. Yes, I will say that for money. I will say those words. I will say those words. As long as nobody in my family's watching or nobody that knows me in real life, I will say those words if you give us money. Because it's September, baby. It's September, which means discount on subs, just like Necropupper I think just got. And Valorant's been gifting subs to people. Incredible. So yes, I will dance for money. Welcome, everybody. It's good to see you guys. It's been a couple of weeks, hasn't it? I don't know what happened last week, but apparently we got our 6 qualifyees for the finals, which is this 6 players right here. Check this out. Check this out. Bam. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good advertisement, actually, today. It's not like the horse pills I've been advertised every other time on Wikipedia. No, it's actually an RTS game. Wow, incredible. Incredible. We got Death Note, we got HawK, we got Lucifer, we got Chaemiko, Sonic, and Dise. Little bit of variety here and there. A lot of human versus Night Elf potentially, but we're going to start with a human mirror. It's going to be HawK versus Death Note, and the winner will go up against Lucifer. Second match of the day is going to be Chaemiko versus Sonic, which should be a fun one. Winner that's going to be playing Dise, and then we'll have our Grand Finals best of 5. That is today. We're just waiting for Death Note right now, though. We're going to start our first best of 3 of the day. Let's go Lucifer. You know what? Low-key, I'm kind of rooting for Lucifer as well. I'm kind of rooting for Lucifer as well. I've been kind of into Undead recently. I've been on an Undead grind. More so watching than playing, but we like to watch over here. So I've been learning a lot about Undead recently. Who first veto? It's a fantastic question, HawK. Chooses A or B. Sorry, just doing some adminning behind the scenes here. And we're all good. Okay, they're getting some vetoes done. The map pulled today. Boulder Vale, Concealed Hill, Last Refuge, Springtime, Secret Valley. Not too bad, right? We'll be changing that up as we always do. And we'll also be changing things up starting in October. We're going to have a little bit of a different format that Neo sort of sorted out, which I think is pretty cool. I'll read off to you just what he said about it, so you guys get a little bit of an idea. He said, "Hey everybody, yesterday we ended the Open Cups for September and we're planning to change the format of the tournament from October on, but we want your feedback on what we came up with. Right now, weekly cups are a single elimination. While it keeps things simple, it has a major flaw. Amateur players often get against very high MMR opponents right away due to seeding. Their runs end after just one game where they're heavily outmatched, not fun, not competitive for the maybe lower seeded players. What we're considering," he says, "a new format to give everyone more games and a fair chance to compete double elimination until only 4 players remain. All matches in this stage are best of 1. Once we reach the top 4 semifinals, best of 3 grand finals, best of 5. Which would mean that we'd still have those great semifinals, grand finals with all the top players that maybe some of you guys come here to watch exclusively, but also the players that want to participate, that play every single week. We'll have a little bit of a longer run. We'll have a little bit more of a variety of matchups, and we'll have a little bit better of a chance maybe in the lower bracket when they don't in the upper bracket. So we're going to change things up in October a little bit. It's slightly different. It pretty much what it means is if you're a player that signs up and only has time for 1 best of 1, you're going to need to sign up and have time for 2 best of 1s. But if you're a player that doesn't sign up because you're always disappointed about getting eliminated by HawK or Death Note in the first round, as I would be as well, because that's sort of how seeding works. Seeding favors the higher ranked players. That's just how it goes. You'll have opportunity on the lower bracket. Kind of cool. So it's a little bit of a switcheroo after this week. But that's it for that. We're into our first game. Best of 3. Human Mirror. Death Note is blue. HawK is red. All right, here we go, everybody. First game of the day. First game I've done commentary on in a couple weeks now. Feels pretty good, man. Feels pretty good. Very excited for today. I hope you guys are too. Let's go! And is that Buddha? Is that Buddha or is that Bud? Bud H4? Or is that Bud DH4? Bud Demon Hunter? Thank you for the 18 months. It's for the Horde. Appreciate that. If you're saying for the Horde, I assume it's not Bud Demon Hunter. Because nobody wants a level 4 Demon Hunter. Especially if you're an Orc player, okay? And nobody want that. Archmage versus Archmage. Ooh. Gasp. Awe. Shock. Across the world here on Boulder Vale. Boulder Vale, a map that perhaps many of you are familiar with now, but if you're not, little lab here, little expansion towards the center of the map, very close to the taverns, very easy to aggress upon, especially with a shop kind of on your opponent's side of your expansion. So this favors your opponent, this favors your opponent if you want to expand here. There's also mercenary camps that we're seeing both players creep right now with slightly different mercenaries. We'll see if they hire any. And then we'll get to maybe showcase some of these. One of the mercenaries has Curse, one of the mercenaries has Purge, Shadow Meld, that sort of tile set that we're working with. And then a couple camps in the corner. This one's a rock golem with a consumable. This one is skeletons of some sort, I think. Scout Footman, I imagine for both players. Actually, I don't see a Death Note Scout Footman on anywhere on the map. Claws +8 for both players. Ain't no one complaining here today. A true mirror matchup. Yeah, like for instance, I think this is one of the mercenaries you can get here, which would be pretty good on water elementals to curse them early on. We do, of course, have the priest that only heals, does not abolish magic. Moon is always performing well when I'm not watching. Was there some Moon games today? I'll be catching up on those replays later.
A town is under siege.
All right, so it seems Merc into green into lab is HawK's creep route. Death Note wants to be a little bit more aggressive. You got another clause of attack. Sweet Jesus. Sweet Jesus, Lord in heaven. Berserker purchased. Wow, I'll have to definitely watch those games then, Yangfeng. Ring. Okay, if I saw another clause, I think HawK would have left the game. Once he saw the Archmage. Oh, Militia. It's not a fight you can win, my friend, but at least he gets the creep. And the first real exchange of the game here. Tex a little bit favoring HawK right now. But Death Note is the first to be aggressive, and he has, what, slightly better items. Maybe even more than slightly, with the extra claws. I'm just realizing now the claws say +4 on here. Is that a me problem, or is that an overlay problem? Maybe there's something I can do to fix that. I'll have to ask. Merc's helping out here. Water Elemental's doing so much damage. Footman barely escaped, but look how hard it is. This Footman was pretty much full HP just a second ago. Boy, do they die fast. But no economic damage done, just Footman being traded. Ooh, Archmage taking a little bit too much damage there at the tail end. Was going to have to go back home. And do we just creep to level 4 at this point? Level 4 is not a bad thing in Human Mirror, but you tend to want to be more aggressive once you get level 3. So we'll see what the next play is. Shops for both players online. Tier 2 for HawK, as mentioned earlier, is going to be a little bit quicker, so that means maybe he could sneak in a Panda, but we know these two players. We know it's going to be Mountain King for both of them. That's just how they do things. Crystal Ball. That was HawK's Crystal Ball, just to see where the Archmage is moving so that he can try to snag an item. Quite ambitious, but he does get it. Second Crystal Ball usage. Almost level 4. On kind of both Archmages, but HawK has gotten a little bit closer as we see Mountain King double Sanctum on the way for him. Death Note will soon have the same on the way. Does have the resources for those. There's the MK. There's both Sanctums. Nice macro. Love to see it. And even power building as well. Yeah, very solid macro from both players. Last hit up for grabs. Will go to the Archmage of HawK. He has a much quicker level 4. Which is going to show impact for the complete length that he has the level 4 advantage, because he's just going to have more mana across the board every second that Death Note does not have that level 2 aura. And will the creeping continue for HawK? This is where it becomes difficult for him to know what to do, but Mountain King comes out, Militia called, and okay, he's no longer in an awkward spot where he's like, do I start creeping my Archmage to level 5? No, just give all the experience to the MK. Beautifully done. Crystal Ball again. What did he reveal? I do not know what he revealed. Did he reveal the main? He did reveal the main. Okay, there we go. Just wanted to see a couple of things. Is it tier 3? And he also saw the blacksmith timing, which actually means Death Note is not going to be going for an expansion like HawK is. Typically, you'll wait till your expo's up, then get a blacksmith. Notice HawK does not have one up, but Death Note is getting his, which means he's going to be the more aggressive player, which kind of fits how he's been playing this map so far. So that blacksmith, weirdly, at least at this skill level, gives HawK a ton of information. He knows perhaps he needs to build double Arcane Tower at his expansion early on, even though he's not. Wouldn't be the worst idea seeing that blacksmith. Bolt for the Footman. Couple of priests out. Somehow there's no priest advantage. I suppose that's the faster expansion for HawK. It's making him lack a little bit in casters, because of course he had much quicker Sanctum, so you'd expect him to have an extra couple of priests, but we don't see that on the field right now. Both players pretty much losing everything. Bolt going to kill a priest. And dispel water elementals. Another bolt going to kill a priest. They're just losing everything. Which is good for HawK. Because if you both lose everything, how the hell are you supposed to break an expansion with nothing? Bolt on the Archmage of Death Note. Is he going to have to TP? No. Might be HawK that has to TP, but this Mountain King is not level 3, so level 1 bolt just not going to have that kind of impact. Another bolt might kill a priest. And he does. Militia run out. Death Note could just go Expo now. This expansion has not been up for a long time. Been up for, what, 40 seconds? It's not too late for Death Note to Expo. He's got the lumber to do so. But it seems like aggression is the play. Who is Siberia? He wrecked me on ladder. That is Dise. So fear not. Fear not. You lost for good reason. Tower's coming up. Armor upgrade online, but what for? There's no breakers out yet. Perhaps Death Note should have crept a little bit more before pushing. Let's just look at the difference in Mountain King experience. This wolf is pretty sweet as well. There's the bolt on the MK. That's going to be a TP swapped, but too late. And I think that's going to be 1-0 for HawK. I don't see any way to break the expansion. If you can't break the expansion, how the hell are you going to come back? Now came back from the tavern. He's trying to fight his way through. There's a lot of priests here for Death Note. Bolt on the Archmage. TP, can it be swapped back? It is swapped back in the town portal away. Death Note going to try to fight, but nope. GG is called. And 1-0 for HawK. Pretty standard human mirror there. But just not as assertive as a push as you'd want from the player that's going to play one base. That blacksmith, even though it is a tell of aggression, it didn't really help with the aggression that much. What did we have? 0 footmen left once the upgrade finished and 1 breaker. Like, if you have an extra 8-9 footmen from the early game, or, you know, whatever. If you have an extra 5 footmen from the early game, and then you get an attack upgrade, hey, suddenly that's showing some real impact having that quick blacksmith. But if you're going to have 10 priests and nothing else, was the blacksmith really worth it? Did the tree really fall in the forest? In the case of game 1, it did not. But best of 3. Concealed Hills, map number 2. But Buckrums, how you doing, man? Thank you, thank you. Good to see you, good to see you. Alrighty. Yeah, that was good creeping on the MK, no doubt, no doubt. Yeah, just the pre-militia call. Like, I love it when players treat their Mountain King creeping as a second hero, like it's your first hero. Because, you know, when your Archmage comes out of the altar, it's like you have everything set up, right? You have your rally point set to the first creep camp. You have militia pre-called so that they're running past the altar as your hero comes out. You have the footmen already set at that creep camp. You know, that's what people do oftentimes at their first creep camp. And then when you start doing it with your Mountain King as well as your second hero, all those same things super efficiently, as though it's the first 2 minutes of the game, that's when you can really start cooking, and that's the sort of creeping that HawK had. That got him that big advantage. You know, there's no reason to be lazy just because you're 6 minutes into a game instead of 2 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Second hero can be crept, well, much faster than the first, but even more efficiently than the first. Game number 2, Concealed Hill, let's go. In the upper right, here's Mr. HawK in the red. In the bottom left, in the blue yet again, is Death Note. But we have a change of strategies. I highly doubt it. The main question really is, are we going to have that Tier 2 expansion again? Which is probably likely from HawK. Will Death Note follow suit with his own Tier 2 expansion? It's really the standard way to play this matchup, is both players expand. Alright, just some adminning behind the scenes.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'll go to the lab. Both players are going to creep this. Of course, the standard way to creep on Concealed Hill is to go for this camp, and then probably this camp, and then Militia this camp for a quick level 3, I think.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
I do like my city, Hamburg. Hamburg's really nice, dude. Hamburg's really nice. There are a couple cities in Germany that were, well, maybe not necessarily my favorite. I didn't really like Cologne. That was probably my least favorite. Berlin is sort of interesting, you know, it's its own place, which I respect. Yeah, Hamburg was really nice. I really liked it. And we didn't get to spend a lot of time there because we were in Europe for 5 days, and 70 hours of those 5 days was traveling, unironically, driving and on planes and all that. Yeah, so it was pretty much 3 out of 5 days we were in some sort of travel. But it was nice. It was nice for sure. So the more aggressive creep route from Death Note yet again, the more passive creep route from HawK yet again. Notice, Militia called, whereas HawK just creeps everything with his Archmage. They're both going to end up on level 3, but Death Note's going to end up with a little bit later of a tech because of his Militia called, but a much more aggressive positioning. Oh, he screws up the Water Elemental pop. Not the end of the world, the base is open. I didn't know you lived in Hamburg, Techo. I knew you were German, I just didn't know where in Germany. It's kind of cool. I've been to, like, not every German city, but, like, 6 or 7 of the major ones now, which is pretty cool. Some might call me a German at this point. Is that a surround? That is an interesting surround with double water elementals. This one's about to expire, so it won't give experience. Can he replace it with the Militia? He's trying to, but he's just not quick enough. So the aggressive play for Death Note, I need to take count of how everything works. End of the day, I don't know how many Militia were killed. I don't know how many footmen were killed. Was this worth it? He's got to heal at the fountain. I do want to check the main base to get count of everything. It seems like HawK is, like, fine lumber-wise. He's got 7 on lumber, 8 on lumber still. Creeps are awoken. I feel like HawK just did not take much damage there.
A player's forces are under attack.
He did have to call Militia for a while. I think he rebuilt his tower in the meantime, but I guess we'll see how it turns out. Footman's traded for both. Again, Death Note's going to try to make it to the fountain if he can. No doubt about that. And in healing, he will. As I begin to speak like Yoda, and we're not even one series through today. Fantastic. Mountain King on the way for both. The tech, I said it was going to be slightly favoring HawK due to the creep routes, but really, maybe HawK screwed up. Maybe Death Note was just a little bit more efficient with his lumber harvesting, but he certainly had an even tech. Scroll the Beast. Look at this aggression from HawK. He might be able to cancel both Sanctums if he goes forward. But the repair was on point for Death Note. And this second Water Elemental was not in range. If it were, it would have killed this Arcane Tower. Make no mistake about it. Arcane Tower is going to go down, but... Oh, actually it won't. The Water Elemental expires. The Footman backs away. A lot of repair was forced. This is stopping the gold harvesting right now, so it does have some impact. What's up, Rugby? Certainly some impact there, but a nice defense for Death Note, really. He did the best he could with what he had there. Didn't get Sanctums canceled. Didn't lose the Arcane Tower. Didn't lose too many peasants, if any. Maybe one. Let's say pretty solid, but HawK at the end of the day I think ends up ahead. Mountain King's here. Gonna try to get some footman kills. Should be able to get 2. Oh, Archmage. Is he gonna dodge it? No. Might have to dodge the next one, however. Mountain King maybe surrounded. Oh, fakes the bolt. That one's gonna be dodged. Last second dodge. Maybe Mountain King could return the favor a little bit. But no, he's really saving his mana right now. That note does land the bolt eventually. Counter bolt. Maybe another one off cooldown in a second. It's going to be very difficult to get this kill, though, I'd say. Unless he can get a block. Priest comes in. Perfectly in time. Like, Death Note could have gotten more there if everything was perfect, but it's hard to be perfect at all times. And at the end of the day, Tier 2 expansion seems to be the next thing on the menu. Apply, favoring HawK by about 5.
Players' forces are under attack.
And that's with 2 footmen for both. So that is an extra peasant and 2 priests that HawK is favored currently. And not to mention the experience. Archmage level 4 versus 3. HawK goes for the red camp. Inner fire. Okay, he gets it with a bolt. Horse Song Battle Drums is pretty solid. And Death Note is playing the Expo this game, and HawK has the lumber to go for it. Yeah, here's the militia called. No blacksmith yet, so he is going to go for an expansion. 2 bases apiece. Death Note's going to have the quicker level 3 this game, because he didn't go for that red camp. That's how much HawK wanted this item in the center. Slowed down his Mountain King quite significantly, but we'll see how much of an impact it has. It's always small potatoes in human mirror. It's slight edges. Nothing ever too huge. But currently it's 4 versus 5 priests. Second breaker on the way for HawK. 0 breakers so far for Death Note, but the first being built. So HawK is ahead still 1 full production cycle currently. HawK goes for the next red camp. Which could be Mountain King level 3. Yeah, it will be. So be masked. Pen Adventure, like the Mountain King items, I would call them the best, but they are really good. Like, you know, extra bashes from the double gloves of haste, tons of mana, pretty much infinite mana at this point. And the boots of speed to top it all off. Definitely. He's going to burn the TP. How much is he going to lose, and how much damage will he do to the expansion? He's going to have to burn the TP here, though. Ooh, level 3, but that was a level 1 bolt. Death Note's trying to stop the expansion. He's losing priests. Is it going to be worth it? Mountain King has to TP out before he can kill the expansion. Okay. So definitely better for HawK. No doubt. Look at the supply. It's dead even. Wait a second. I thought we were going to look at it and it was going to be way favoring HawK, but not really. HawK's army just looks a lot bigger. I suppose he's got an extra 2 footmen and an extra 2 priests and 1 extra breaker, soon to be 2. Makes sense. His army is way bigger. A little bit of lag on my end. Hopefully we can make it through this game. Hopefully Death Note can make it through this push. Militia called. One bolt gonna kill 1 priest. I do want to take a look over at Death Note's expansion in a second. I think those are footmen. As we noticed, HawK was rebuilding some footmen. He's got 3 instead of 2 now, just to send them over here. So that's going to force a reaction eventually. This expansion is up in mining. We'll check the gold. 1270. Yeah, so about 700 extra gold mined by Death Note so far due to that harass. Need to heal up this Mountain King. Can't have him running forward. Need him in the back being healed at all times. Doesn't take long to heal him up to full HP, but you do need those priests on him. 56 versus 54. Bolt. Nice feedback on the Mountain King. HawK saving his mana for now. Nice micro on the MK of Death Note. Militia come in. That's the favor that Death Note has at this point because he's closer to his base. He can call Militia. Get way more value out of them. But he's going to lack in lumber. Notice the resource discrepancy right now. Surround on the Archmage. That's going to be a forced TP. Death Note holds on. Push and vulnerability swapped over. Is he going to fight his way out? Level 5 on the Archmage. Wait, Death Note, don't lose your MK. Oh my god, he thought he was for sure forcing the TP, but he loses the Mountain King. Oh my god, HawK completely destroys Death Note there. He thought he didn't have to micro the MK anymore. He thought for sure the TP was going to be forced before the MK took too much damage, but... Hey, Carson, Neo asked us to ask you if visiting a different country that a friend lives in, when is the appropriate time to mention it? Probably the same day that you find out. If you're a good friend. If you are a good friend. But hey, me and Neo wouldn't have seen each other anyway, okay? Unless he was planning to buy a ticket to the festival that I was playing at, and then skip a day of casting to go to it. Just to go to our 30-minute set that I had to leave immediately after playing. Maybe he would have done that because he is a good friend, but I would have felt bad about making him do that. I'm telling you guys, we drove like 8 to 10 hours every day we were in Europe. Nice pressure from HawK yet again. He seems to just be slowly pulling more and more ahead here. Death Note's holding on, but that's all he's doing. Damn. Death Note recently, I feel like he's been closing the gap between other European humans, but maybe just not in this matchup. Maybe it's just a matchup thing overall. Maybe Death Note is good, you know, better against, let's say, Night Elf. Maybe he's better against Orc. But HawK, at the end of the day, that experience still shows through when it comes to Human Mirror. And I think when it comes to versus Undead as well. But, Death Note seems to be losing out here. If your expansion's not mining, your opponent is getting further ahead, even if they're not killing anything. But in the case of HawK right now, he stopped mining at the expansion, and he's killing things. This 99 versus alright, 96. 300 gold advantage still from Death Note, but that will be the last gold he mines at the expansion. And I don't think there's any two ways around this, guys, that this is going to be 2-0 for HawK. He's going to move into the semifinals. That will be HawK against Lucifer as our third match of the day, not our second. Our next match is going to be Sonic versus Chaemiko. But we'll see if Death Note can make a miracle happen. He's got mana on the MK, but his MK is about to die. Unfortunate. I think that's it. There's the GG. That is 2-0. Nice try to Death Note. But he'll have to wait till next month now. Do we get Gambit next games? Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. All right, so let's update that score. Does HawK have 6k more damage on his AM? Kind of crazy, right? All right, seems like Chaemiko is ready to go. He's home from work. Hello. They're about to start the game after Vito's. I'm going to grab another coffee because I'm an adult and I can do whatever I want. I can stay up all night if I want. I can eat ice cream and only ice cream every day if I want. So I'm going to go get a coffee. And they're going to start the game in about a minute, and then we're going to watch Chaemiko versus Sonic. I'm not even going to go to a break. We're just going to go. I'm just going to go like this. I'm just going to leave. Just leaving. Just leaving. Hello, Saul. How are you doing? Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon and good night. Love your CDs from back then. What are you guys talking about? Oh, is somebody having issues registering the game? Classic, classic. I got my CD case, where is it? Somewhere. It's somewhere here. I got StarCraft here. It doesn't. Yeah. Warcraft somewhere in here. Where is it? Well, I don't know. It's somewhere in there. Anyway. Human versus Night Elf. We had the human mirror. It's enough of that, okay? Now we got the Korean Night Elf versus the Ukraine, or the Korean human versus the Ukrainian Night Elf. Very, very excited for this one. We got double music going on. We're gonna mute that. We're gonna fix this. And we'll see what Sonic decides to do in this game. Here's game number 1, everybody. Bottom left, here is Sonic playing the Demon Hunter. Half expected a Warden, but still creeping the shop, so it's not standard. Even if he's playing Demon Hunter first. And Mountain King from Chaemiko. Something I feel like he should have done more of in the past, but now that it's become more standard, maybe we're going to see more of it in the present. Gamba, yeah, oh yeah.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah. Who will win best of 3? Oh, I opened something weird. Okay, there we go. Chaemiko. Sonic. I'm giving you 1 minute because who knows what's going to happen in a Sonic game. The game could be over in 1 minute. Okay, so lab pulled. Both players seem like they're going to get away with their creeping right now. Greater heal found by Sonic. That's great.
Forces are under attack.
And he buys a circlet. Great start for a Demon Hunter, no doubt. This is such a hard camp to creep. Like, any camp where you need 3 wisps to creep is generally just not done. So I'm thinking like the shop first on Twisted Meadows. Things like that. It's generally just not done if you need to use 3 wisps to repair it. But Sonic goes for it, man. Chaemiko. Ring of the Archmagi gets away with it. Tower coming up. He's not messing around with an immolation staff, which I love that he's not skipping that. But he does disconnect, so we're going to have to regame. No harm, no foul. But unfortunately, Greater Heal's pretty good for Sonic. But Ring of the Archmagi is also great for Chaemiko. Now it becomes a question of ethics, doesn't it? Will both players check the replay to see their Ancient War positioning, the militia camp creeping, what the first heroes are? And will they repeat the same strategies in trust that their opponent won't do it? It's a question of ethics, everybody. Hope there's no more DCs. I hate adminning when there's DCs. But really, that's the whole point of an admin, isn't it? I mean, most players can get through vetoes themselves, so really what's the point of an admin if not to make that call? So am I really saying I hate adminning? Really makes you think, doesn't it? If I really hate making the caramel macchiato at Starbucks when I work there, and I only want to pour drip coffees for people, am I really saying that I just hate working at Starbucks? You gotta think about these things, guys, okay? These are important. I never worked at Starbucks. But my dad did say that he wanted to. You go get him, Dad. You go get him. It's always interesting when people get a little bit older and they've done a lot of work and they've done a lot of different jobs, and then they just want like the weirdest job. They're like, I think that'd be fun, you know? I think it'd be fun to deliver newspapers. It's like, yeah, go get them. Go off. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, game number 1. Here we go. Bottom left, Chaemiko. Upper right, Sonic. The spawns are reversed. The openers are the same. It's going to come down to items. Hopefully Chaemiko doesn't forget that Arcane Tower now. Repetition does legitimize, though. Repetition does legitimize, though. But hopefully he doesn't forget it the second time. Falcon gonna come out. Footman gonna try to pull those creeps again. And 3 wisps are pulled against. Mirror of the first match. Sonic screws up the wisp movement a little bit, but they don't get ensnared. Okay, the archer gets ensnared. Wonder if that was on purpose. There's creeping from both. Footman. I don't think this Footman was being annoying last game, but either way, he's going to see what's going on. Greater mana this time around. Well, that one is going to have to be sold, probably. He's going to keep it. It can somewhat act like a greater heal, but just not an instant access greater heal. It just helps you at your Moonwells later on to heal a little bit more. So in a way, it is extra health, but not in the super nice direct way that a greater heal is. Either way, better item this time, arguably, for Chaemiko. +6 intelligence. I'll let you guys argue that out. What's better between this and Ring of the Archmagi? I think this is probably better.
A player's forces are under attack.
But if you're playing Bolt Bash and you got +3 strength and some extra attack speed from the agility, you know, Ring of the Archmagi not looking too bad. This peasant's going to take a while to kill Sonic. It's going to take a whole long time. Farm right there. Oh, militia called. And this is definitely a surrounded demon hunter. Was it worth it, Sonic? Was it worth it? And if we had let them play another 30 seconds in the last game, would this have happened? He steals the Berserker, though, so he's making it kind of worth his while with the TP. And now is he just going to creep his own Merc camp? Or wait, he can't because his Ancient War's at the shop. Never mind. This is just, I think, just a much worse creep camp because you can't creep this. You can't move your Ancient War and creep this. Either way, expansion now for Chaemiko gets a ring from his green camp, and we'll see what he gets from the expansion. Certainly level 3 is the big prize. Also attack now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Second Ancient War at the next shop as well. So strange. Oh, he's playing Huntresses. Never mind, that's not strange. Would like to see the Hunter's Hall up here, but either way. First hunt is shown. Chaemiko building 2 towers. Are those both the expansion? No. Guard tower. He's already got a lumber mill. Guard tower in each base. Oh, Chaemiko's not screwing around. I would like to note, though, he did forget the Arcane Tower this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Up, most likely. Unless Chaemiko teleports there right now. Which his whole army cannot teleport. At least to that spot. Another tower being power built. That is making the Berserker steal a lot more juicy. Because, of course, he would love to have that piercing damage. He's only got the priest for the piercing damage. Oh, I forgot to skip the ads. Sorry, guys. My bad, my bad. I apologize. Shouldn't be like this. Another AP coming up. Are we going to get Defend? Not yet researched. He has the lumber to get it. For now, just a second guard tower up in 30 seconds. So far, a solid game from Chaemiko, but it can all fall apart quite quickly. A lot of Huntresses. Second guard tower up in 4 seconds. Shop trying to be built. Chaemiko is town portaling with mass militia. Every single militia is TPing. Now that is a nice way to hold this push, everybody. That is a fantastic way to hold this push. He needs to put these on the AP, though. He needs to kill the AP with the militia before they expire. I like that he's keeping the Mountain King on the Demon Hunter, just chasing it around. AP uprooting. Will go down. Militia, a couple more seconds. They're going to head home. Shop is up. Ooh, he's going to have a very valuable scroll in a second. But still lots of Huntresses up for up on the field. Oh, surround on the MK. Is he really going to go for this? That'd be a sick play. But who's trapped here with whom? Demon Hunter trying to make his way out. Bash. But both players escape. Mud Golem now from Sonic. Also means Ogre Mauler's available. Demon Hunter will be safe. Mountain King, not so much, but how many Huntresses are going to pay the price? Priest is healing over the trees. Berserker stolen. That should have been purchased by Chaemiko. And Mountain King does eventually go down. One Huntress goes down. Every Huntress is surrounded? Can he really finish his food, though? 2 Huntresses go down. No experience being given, though, worth noting. Okay, now the Mountain King's back. Claritying up. AP's in range. Almost. Demon Hunter coming back in with a heal scroll. Very close game. Very, very close game. Militia being called. Footmen not being forgotten about. Mining is shut down at the expansion for now. Yeah, I think Chaemiko, his best bet is just to wait a little bit. He's teching now.
A player's forces are under attack.
What he can. Bolts one wisp.
Town is under siege.
Sonic has to make an assertive play soon. Which moving the APs forward is one. Sonic should just go to the expansion and try to kill those towers. He wants to hit both bases at the same time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wisp being chased down. Towers nearly falling at the expo. Chaemiko running low on resources. Sonic is now teching. He realizes he's broken the expansion. Mountain King gonna get one hunt kill, most likely. But he's not risking it right now. He knows his level 2 mana burn. Wanted to bolt the hunt, but couldn't. Expo's still up, but only in spirit. First Rifleman perhaps can come out. And are we transitioning to a one base game with a very suboptimal tier 1 army for both players? Perhaps.
Are under attack. The town is under siege.
Perhaps that is what we're gonna do. Ooh, bolts the Berserker. It's gonna be tough to secure the kill. Militia yet again called. Berserker does eventually go down. A little fumbly bumbly there, I will admit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright. Can Chaemiko actually kill the APs? Sonic is maybe a little bit overconfident. He needs to kill this expansion. If he doesn't kill it, it gets repaired up in a couple more towers. Who knows what can happen? Yeah, Militia being called. He's gonna clean up these APs. Sonic 1 mana stealing. Can the APs do enough damage? I don't think so. I think the expansion is gonna live, just barely. And Sonic could have just killed this before doing anything on the map again. Hutchins has come back in. AP's going down, gonna significantly weaken the pressure at the expo. Tier 2's done. Blood Mage is on the way. Heavy armor Huntresses are just around the corner, let's not forget. Oh, Bolt Dodge gets the mana burn for 10, but still gets surrounded. Heal Scroll to try to hold this round a little while longer. Bash early, so maybe Staff Out is actually possible. He gets bashed immediately. Demon Hunter might die. Can he fight his way out? Footman at the top is not low enough. Demon Hunter goes down. Sonic needs the Tavern to revive that DH. Doesn't quite have the resources currently. Level 5 on the Mountain King. And the expansion's alive! Look at this! This expansion should not be alive. Huntress is trying to surround the MK. Did they successfully surround it? He's got a staff to get out, though. Oh, he's just killing everything. Mountain King. Level 5 with a Blood Mage is insane. He can even start banishing Huntresses. DH is back. If he had a banish right now, what a world we'd live in. DH level 5. Oh, wait a second. Huntress block. Oh no, Chaemiko. Not like this. No, anything but this. Mountain King dead on level 5. Oh no, Demon Hunter's almost level 6, everybody. Oh no. Oh, it was over. It was 100% over, and then Chaemiko just had to do that, didn't he? Uh-oh. Heavy armor huntresses are around the corner. I want to check what the moon juice is like. Demon Hunter. Yeah, burn that heal scroll. Mountain King is back from the tavern. Heavy armor is online. I think Demon Hunter 6 is our saving grace here. There's lots of moon juice, everybody. Okay. I think we got to go for level 6. Solo DH all the way. Maybe one lore for some dryads or something to secure more kills. But other than that, I think we just keep going until we get level 6 DH. Maybe an Invis pot could be nice on the DH to get that first mana burn off. Same goes for the MK to get the first bolt off.
Town is under siege.
Chaemiko nicely just super securing this expo. Let's not forget, this is only game 1, everybody. Chaemiko playing very nicely defensively. Only one tower in the main, but he can't get in. The door is blocked. Sonic was going to take the barracks. A rifleman. Will it rally here? Yeah, nicely done. Don't forget about the Banish Bolt combo. Easily kill everything in one shot nearly. And a potion. Heal scroll used. Bolt again. And the Demon Hunter's got to run away. Gets a footman and a couple peasants maybe. He's just trying to farm experience where he can. If he can get Metamorphosis, he can break the expansion. He's just not getting enough kills, though. The Militia Micro's on point. More and more kills. This seems to be not enough damage done by Sonic. Tinker now. Maybe not seeing level 6 as an option any longer. This is looking more and more in Chaemiko's favor by the second. Cluster rockets, of course, to break up the siphon. It's the 2025 version of Panda. Oh, this Stinker's just gonna die, though. Demon Hunter staffing in. Pushing vulnerability maybe could be swapped.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cluster rockets is good, and there is no bolt currently. One more mana burn and the Blood Mage will also be out of mana. Yeah, there it is. Heal scroll used for Chaemiko. Tinker's got to be careful, but does manage to get away. 7 mana burn, but you might get level 6. You might need that mana. Pushing vulnerability for both heroes there. Plus rockets again. Maybe one rifleman will go down. There's just no units left, really, for Sonic. Tinker's going to be bashed to death in a second. Oh, engineering upgrade helping him run away. Gets denied. Credit that to engineering upgrade. The only ability in the game, other than, what I suppose, auras, that give passive movement speed. That is 1-0 for Chaemiko. Nice first game. Hope we get more of that. That sort of a game today. That was fun. Quite the 17-minute game there, everybody. Very, very fun indeed. All right. Oh, I think I'm bugged. Oh, did it work? Did it work still? That was a weird bug. I think we're all right. Did you meet any fine German honeys over there, Carson? Did you receive compliments on your mustache? People mostly in Europe just kind of look at me really weird. I get a lot of looks, but I don't think it's because I got the Riz, you know? I think it's just because I look really strange over there to people. Now, I don't look so strange over here in Canadianaland, but yeah. In Europe, UK, I get some looks, man. Now, I'm not saying they're positive or negative. I'm just not saying that they're not a compliment, at least, you know? It's not a diss, but it's just not a compliment. You know what I mean? That mustache makes you look at least 20 years older. I look 49? Oh, no. Game number 2. Shave your head, you'll fit right in with the Balkans. Here? Hell yeah. I have had a shaved head in the past. When I was quite a bit younger. You look 26? Oh, well, that's a compliment. I'll take that. But I've had pretty much long hair my whole life. You're not 49? No, not quite, man. Not quite. Mount King again. Demon Hunter again. Unorthodox creeping again. All right. Just because it's a different map doesn't mean we can't do the same things. It looks like we're going to have a Merc Camp creep as well, if the footman positioning suggests anything. If you rocked a mullet, it would look badass. Was at the gym like a month ago? A guy came up to me and he was like, dude, I love your hair. I've been thinking about growing a mullet out too. And I was like, I had to look in the mirror. I was like, does it look like I have a mullet? Oh no. Because it's one thing to have a mullet when you intend to. It's another thing to just have long hair and for people to think it's a mullet. Then you got a problem. One of mana stealing is a problem. Will be solved by selling it for a circlet. And of energy for the MK. Quite a good item. You can transition to a mullet easy though. It's true, it's true. Hey man, last time I cut my hair, I just let my roommates do it. Maybe this time I'll just tell them to give me a mullet. They should be able to pull that off, even though they don't cut hair. Hunter again. He's just blindly going mass hunts. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it.
A town is under siege.
Again goes for the peasant. To steal the berserker, of course. But who will get it? Seems, yeah, Sonic will get the berserker. In a second here. Shipping's done. Berserker at 340. And there's not much left to the imagination for Chaemiko this game. He's going to know what's going on. He'll probably just tack, right? Oh, top of this round. Okay, there we go. It is locked in. Ancient War gonna get involved in everything now. Can something stop the bottom? A bolt is there. Is there a bash? There is a bash. Oh no, I thought that was a bash. It wasn't. The TP out last second. Berserker does live. Priest goes down. He's calling Militia to kill the Ancient Wars. Now this is not often a solution to mass hunts. Don't try this at home, everybody. If you're up against mass hunts, probably tack. Probably don't just kill the Ancient War with Militia. DH evaded a bash. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, that's even crazier. Chaemiko is now attacking. Okay. So he doesn't want to just sacrifice the militia to get the Ancient War any longer. Going to send them home. And Sonic's going to attack as well, realizing, I mean, if you have an Expo at this point, probably not going to. Would love to see an Arcane Tower at some point, but I guess he already knows there's Mana Burn and Evasion. He doesn't need an Arcane Tower.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sonic gets the consumable. Scroll the Beast, and Wand of Mana Stealing. Just the two individually worst items, unfortunately. I mean, if he was playing Mass Hunts and doing Expo, Scroll the Beast would have been fantastic, but with how the game is going now, it's not great. I guess Greater Mana might arguably be worse than Mana Stealing, but the point is, he didn't get Greater Heal or Potion of Vulnerability. He killed both Ancient Wars now, Chaemiko. Will he kill the Hunter's Hall next? Berserker going to be chased down. Boots of Speed. That's level 3 on the MK. Demon Hunter's around the corner from level 3. Surround now. He's just dead. He just straight up surrounds him. Can he replace the bottom? He does replace the bottom. Can he fight his way out the left side now? Yeah, he can. Never mind that he's not just dead. Still good damage. The Moonwalls are not going to be very healthy at home for Sonic. Level 3 now. From... what died over here? Oh, peasants are dying to a single Huntress. Footmen in the back can be killed as well. Moonwells are more or less drained, but tier 2 is going to be done in a second. Huntress didn't find this Footman, unfortunately.
Player's forces are under attack.
Naga now online for the first time in this series. One Footman might be chased down. Nice block. Go right there or something. I guess a Huntress would kill it if it went there. A lot of Footmen get saved on very low HP.
A town is under siege.
Now, what's the play? Mostly for Sonic, because Chaemiko just going to build Rifle Caster, it looks like, with an Archmage second.
A player's forces are under attack.
For Sonic, it will be a tier 3 tech. Sonic, though, has no Ancient Wars to creep with, and a very small army, 2 Huntresses and an Archer. So, more or less, he's got to creep with his Demon Hunter at every creep camp. So Naga's not going to get an easy level 3. And Chaemiko goes forward. Surprised he's not creeping like his Expo or something with the Archmage. Maybe he wants to creep away the centers while he still has a slightly bigger army. Sonic going to continue creeping with his DH. He's got no other option. He's got to wait. He's got to wait. Elagatua, thank you for the 107 months. Very much appreciate that. That is a long time. What are we at now? That is 9 years? No, 8 years, 11 months. That is a long time. Very much appreciate that.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a long time, yeah. Follow age. That's as long as Tyrant's been following for. You can subscribe. Center creeping for Chaemiko now. Flute. We're going to be happy about that one.
Player's forces are under attack.
If there are bears coming out. Is there a timing for the Rifle Caster to hit? Feel guilty now? What a follow is nice too. Think of all the ad revenue you've given to us. You know, you got to think of it that way if you're not subscribed. We'll still monetize you any way we can, baby. Oh, yes, we will. Ring of the Arc Magi now. 11 years. Cool runnings. Jeez, I gotta do mine now. What's mine? Okay, longer than me. Oh my god, that's embarrassing.
A player's forces are under attack.
All right, back to the game though. Master training halfway done. And a decent number of bears. Naga did not manage to get level 3, and that's just because there's no Ancient of Wars. You can't solo creep the Naga without Ancient of Wars. Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage. There is a staff and lots of rejuves available, so damage shouldn't be too important. Oh, but you do have to staff the DH. You do have to staff the DH. He tried to block. He did get the surround on the Naga. This is insane micro from Chaemiko this game. There's the rejuve, though, trying to fight his way out. Mount King has to get in range for the next bolt. He can kill the Naga if he just bolts again. Oh, it's just unbelievable. What a great sequence there from Chaemiko. That was fantastic. He blocks the Naga from staffing the Demon Hunter, so the Naga has to overextend to get the staff on the DH. Then he surrounds the Naga. He forced an ultimatum there. It's just a beautiful way. Really just beautifully done there from Chaemiko. And how the hell are you supposed to win this fight now? How are you supposed to win it? Look at all the bears. Look how they crumble. This is going to be 2-0 for Chaemiko. There ain't no win in this fight. The Demon Hunter's got great items, but is he really going to solo the whole army? I don't think so. And Ulrich, thank you for the 41 months as well with the heart. I appreciate that very much. Just fantastic play from Chaemiko. Great micro there. Really great micro. Great awareness of the situation as well. He knew that Sonic wanted to sap that DH out with the Naga. Ash again. He's trying to do it on his own. Naga is back. Okay, the Naga's back. Let him cook, I say. Staffs out the bear. Reinforcement bear's coming out. There's an item over here. It is a claws. Okay, Naga's got orb now. Sonic just wasn't ready to fight yet. He just wanted to have a little bit better positioning. Staff swapped over, perhaps. Mana burn. No, this is no more bolt. Mountain King is pressured away, but bears are falling at the same time. The slows are just owning him right now. Mana burn again, but who needs water elementals? We don't. There's even a heal scroll, which he might use in a second. Another bear goes down. I don't even know what the Demon Hunter's trying to do at this point. Heal scroll used to save the Mountain King. Fork Lightning is there. Staff out. Doesn't even staff. Tried to kill the MK, but 2-0 is what we end up with. And we have both our semifinals now. Sonic and Death Note are out. HawK and Chaemiko moved on. 2 human players versus what's going to be Lucifer and Dise. Nice first game, though. Interesting second game with Militia called to kill the Ancient of Wars over and over again, but first game of that series was definitely the prized jewel. The crown jewel, that's what people say, isn't it? All right. Our next game, HawK versus Lucifer, right? Yeah. It is HawK versus Lucifer. Which I'm excited for. I've been loving me some undead. Loving me some undead recently. Okay, let me update a few things. So this is going to be HawK. It's going to be Dise versus Chaemiko, which should be a lot of fun. Going to update our stream title to say HawK versus Lucifer at Lucifer. All right, just waiting for Lucifer to join. You know what that means? We need our last coffee of the day. We need our last and final coffee to push us to the end of the stream, okay? Because we need all the energy we can get. Human versus undead is a high... What is it? What is it? What is it high? Is it high stakes? No, not high stakes. Is it high octane? Is it high octane? Is it high pressure? It's high something. But we definitely need a third coffee for this matchup, okay? Because it's well worth it. Lucifer's joining up. Dr. Jones, 1312. Thank you for the 49 months. Appreciate that. Just got here. Did Sonic's Tier 3 Hunt transition not win? Unfortunately, it did not. Appreciate that 49 months, though. Just for that, I'll be back in one minute. Be back in 1 minute here, okay? And then we'll have our next series as they get vetoes done. Oh, I'll do the prediction as well. There we go. That'll entertain you guys. That'll entertain you guys. Who will win this best of 3? HawK or Lucifer? 5 minutes because I'm a nice guy. Because I'm just the nicest. All right, be right back. All right, everybody. Next series has started. You guys are still predicting? Heroes just came out. We're going to waste no time right now. You guys ready? You guys ready? HawK versus Lucifer. God, I love this matchup. There's nothing like a good old-fashioned undead versus human. You know what I mean? Let's check it out. Right about now. Here we go. Upper right, Lucifer. DK came out, bought Rod, went straight across the map with backpack researched as well, by the way. HawK went for the standard orange camp, not for the lab right away, and then went straight to the little crab boy after that. Lucifer's going to steal away the turtles. That's all we're seeing so far. Backpack into tech with the scout acolyte.
Players' forces are under attack.
And this is Ted Fiends. It is Ted Fiends, which makes sense. Concealed Hill. It's not really the best Crypt Lord map, if there was one. If there was one, it would not be this. Say not the most efficient usage of these skeletons, but it will be one base for HawK.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just gonna creep up. Lucifer did manage to find him and get some last hits. By the way, Lucifer didn't even creep the whole turtle camp. Look at his experience. Very low. Up at the fountains. Blocking a little bit. But most importantly, HawK will finish off this creeping. Militia finish off the turtles. Oh, but that importantly by Lucifer, the little steal, steals away the level 3 from the Archmage. I think. Maybe that big turtle doesn't actually give him level 3. I don't know. Somebody that's a good player help me. I don't know. No, that doesn't get him level 3. Does it? No, there's no way, right? He needs one more creep. Even with that big turtle. But he will get it anyway. Eventually. Needs one skeleton. Oh, or two skeletons. We're not good with experience predictions here, are we? And Lucifer will finally get a little bit of momentum going. Took him 2 rods to necromancy. Archmage finally gets level 3. Yeah, feels like HawK could have been a little bit more efficient with that, but maybe not. Tier 2 now done. Fiend. Don't want to get that one surrounded. He might be able to fight his way out if it did, but still would cost him a lot of mana. Archmage comes in. Immediate Arcane Tower hits him. Lich on the way. No tier 3 just yet. Slaughterhouse way in the back. I like that. I like that base build. Okay, HawK. Rifle Caster. Mountain King coming out. Will this be some sort of tier 2 expansion? That can't be pulled. It doesn't time out well with the Mountain King, but might have not mattered anyway. The Death Knight's here. Lich is also going to be here in a second. He's slithering his way across the map. Lich isn't really a snake, though, is he? Either way. Oh, HawK would be a little bit overconfident. One footman going down already. And with the Lich being here, maybe Coil Nova could find this kill. Coil Nova. Lucifer does get it. Unholy Aura, unfortunately, but still nicely done. A lot of wasted time and potential there by HawK. Mountain King out. I mean, he can creep his lab. Maybe Lucifer getting some of the momentum back there with that play.
Forces are under attack.
Tier 3, 80 seconds off. I'm always curious what the end goal is for the Rifle Caster player. Like, is it to get a tier 2 Expo? Is it to go maybe tier 3 with inner fire rifles, Paladin 3rd, stuff like that? Is it to go for an all-in at like 55, 60 supply? What is the end goal of the human if things don't go perfectly for you? If they do go perfect for you, obviously you just call militia and try to end the game in the undead space. But in this sort of a game, do you still just go for a big push? Curious to see what HawK's plan is to end this. Either way, we continue creeping for now. Be surprised if HawK didn't go for the fountain after this shot. But we'll see. Skeleton, or rather Acolyte scouting. That was the Scout Acolyte from earlier. Ooh, I like that Lucifer's going for web quickly. He doesn't know that the lab wasn't cleared or a Zeppelin wasn't purchased, pretty much. So he's scouting for that. And he got web just as a precaution against the Zeppelin drop in the main base. Cryptlord third. And tier 3 is now on the way, by the way, which the illusion does scout and confirm. So that's sort of HawK's game plan, is to go more or less into the late game on one base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now TP should be forced here in a second. We'll see how much damage HawK can get done. Will certainly be one ghoul kill. The reaction was on point for Lucifer, but the bolt still landed for HawK. And one Acolyte does go down. One Priest gets Coil Nova'd. A Ghoul and an Acolyte for a Priest, and TP's exchanged. I guess what it comes down to is who has the better positioning. And honestly, it seems like Lucifer ends up with a better positioning. He needed to grab Orb anyway, and he's got his lab still available. Both Reds are still available. He got the Expo. Yeah, I'd say that exchange was much better for the Undead. What's up, Trestled99? How you doing? It says, Carson, fellow NA or Michigan here. Great work as always on the cast, and keep it up, my friend. 500 bits. Thank you very much. It's very kind. Appreciate that, dude. I have not been to Detroit, Michigan, but one of my favorite movies is Detroit Rock City, the Kiss propaganda film with the kid from American History X. So no, I have not been to Michigan before. Appreciate that. Bolt on a Fiend, gonna get one kill. That was already a Priest and a Rifleman going down. Destroyer gets a double Devour on both Water Elementals. Again, the double Devour. Impale. Mountain King, gotta be careful. Is the Mountain King just exploding here? Quick Potion of Vulnerability. Nicely done. Nuke instead goes on the Archmage. This is why everybody hates Undead. This is exactly why everyone hates. Because what are you supposed to do? It's just, his Archmage is dead. His Archmage is dead, man. And now the Mountain King is dead as well. He makes it look so easy. That's 1-0 for Lucifer. Just like that. Just like that. Coil Nova and it's over. Truly balanced. He comes out of nowhere with the balanced. Oh, yeah, I love it. I DM'd you, Starbuck. Sorry, I missed your message. Alrighty. 1-0 for Lucifer. I can't believe it ended like that. I guess the real criticism I should levy is why the hell did HawK fight at that point? I guess he didn't have a TP, right? Really, that TP exchange was just a lot worse than it seemed on its face, because it gave the positional disadvantage to HawK because of how the map was crept. And it also, he lost a Priest, which is not a good trade for an Acolyte and a Ghoul, arguably, at that state in the game. He could have just crept that fountain, and then he didn't have the TP, so he couldn't get out to actually have a tier 3 timing to fight. Like, he didn't have Paladin, Inner Fire, he didn't have Orb of Slow, he didn't have Staff, right? Like, he fought, that was the worst possible time for him to fight, and it was because he didn't have a teepee that he was forced to fight. So that push into the main base was on its face just a small move from HawK, but in reality, what lost him the game. Because, of course, on one base tier 3, you can't really afford to rebuy the TP willy-nilly like that. He should have just crept his fountain on the left-hand side after the shop, like I so suggested. Either way, springtime is map number 2. Here we go. Oh, I need to update the score. Never mind. Here we don't go. We are not going. We are not going until I fix everything. There it is. Yes, yes, yes. Here's game 1. Game 2. Deathblade again for Lucifer. Bottom right, Archmage again for HawK. And Yangfang also, thank you for the gifted sub to Starbuck. Very much appreciate that. How you doing? How you doing?
A player's forces are under attack.
Scouting for both sides. What's a good Crypt Lord map? This would be one. Let's say most maps are pretty good Crypt Lord maps. Concealed Hill is just the main one that is difficult to make Crypt Lord work on. This is maybe not the easiest Crypt Lord map, just because of there's some nice early pressure creep routes from the human side of things, but it's still very possible to play Crypt Lord on this map. Backpack Dead Fiends again, though, from Lucifer. Is HawK going to attack? No, he's going to expand. 4th farm, which is a pretty good choice against DK first like this. Lich and mid-expo is cool here. Yeah, we've seen a little bit of that. 1-0's done it. Lucifer himself has done it a little bit, but
a player's forces are under attack.
He's got his own style of things, it seems like, today. People only go Dreadlord first in 44 and 2v2. If there was like a Shallow Grave or a Tyrannus Stand or something on this in this map pool, we'd probably see Dreadlord. But you need a really good Merc Camp map, I feel like, for Dreadlord to work in this matchup. Oh, nice surround by HawK, but there's a cloak! Lucifer did it on purpose. Gets the last hit, and one more auto attack. The skeleton didn't auto attack. That could have been perfect harass. He gets the claws, though, as well. It was so close to perfect by Lucifer. It was so close. You just need one auto attack from the skeleton and it would have been in coil range, the Sasquatch. Expo's still coming up at the end of the day. Buys the dust, sells the dust. First Fiend coming in with a rod, no doubt. And a ritual dagger. Can't be too cocky with that cloak because there is a lab quite close by. Well, I'm going to try to secure one peasant. Should be denied. Nicely done by HawK. Rod is off cooldown. There we go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, but a pretty solid defense. Footman chased that Fiend all the way back home as well. Level 3 from the skeletons. At the end of the day, HawK is going to be totally fine with the start of the game. If the Sasquatch had been stolen, it'd be definitely a different story. But I would say this is favoring human at this point. More skeletons. Backpack paying off slightly. But the repair is there and the position is good enough for HawK to just run back right away. Tier 2's done, though. Lich on the way. Instant Tier 3 for Lucifer. All he's trying to do is delay the tech right now. But HawK should be teching pretty soon. He's got 9 on lumber. If he wants to get a shredder, he could stop at 9. He's getting a 10th on lumber. Okay, so we'll probably see a shredder for HawK, but he is teching already. Wand of Negation. Deal with the water elementals. I'm interested he doesn't... Yeah, because of that. He doesn't damage the water elemental first and then use the wand. Because he just doesn't get experience this way. Nova on the Footman makes sense. You need to lower those numbers. So the Coil Nova is great. Another Nova. Yangfig, thank you for gifting a sub to Boris in the chat, who was very adamant that he wanted a gift sub when you asked if anyone wants one, so appreciate that. Very generous of you, very kind. Say thank you, Boris. Say thank you. Say thank you. I'm waiting. Say thank you to Yangfing.
A player's forces are under
Say thank you, Papa, actually, is what you should say. Beating continues for Lucifer. Do it or ban. He disengages on his own thing right now. Okay, this is his own journey. Tier 3's right around the corner. Tower's coming up. Lucifer is going to be pushing soon, so HawK's going to want to make sure to probably have about 4 towers on each base. I think that's a safe bet when you're up against the 1 base undead to defend against the Destroyer bust. It's not going to be too many Destros. Will it be the Pit Lord push? I guess it has to be if you don't have ghouls, right? You don't have ghouls, you have low statue numbers. I think you have to go for Rain of Fire. Did he get the Zeppelin and the Shredder? I'm not sure. No, it seems like he just built some extra... Oh, he's got 27 peasants. Never mind. What the hell? He's got 27 peasants. All right, go off, I guess. 17 lumber peasants? I don't think you need that many. Hey, man, I'm not a human player or anything. I don't think you need 17 lumber peasants. I'm just going to go on a whim here. Tier 3's on the way, though. Workshop coming up, and we do have the 4 tower count at each base. Workshop going to be canceled. That's how many you need against undead? Hey, like I said, I could be wrong, man. I could be wrong. Does seem like a lot, though. But look how many he's got to repair. Just more for the juicy Rain of Fire, though. Lucifer finds the weakness. The towers were not done upgrading in the main. And those peasant numbers are dwindling. But HawK, with the Zeppelin to the main, killed 1 Acolyte, and he's going for the gold mine. Might be able to keep it alive. Yeah, he's got the repair there in time. But important play for HawK. Even though he doesn't get the gold mine, doesn't do too much economic damage. Very important that he stopped this, because his main was about to die. Mountain King's out. Workshops being Omega power built. Honestly, I made fun of him for that peasant count. He's kind of justifying it. Kind of is justifying it. And now with the workshops up, as the flying machines would say, the ends justify the means. There was a time when Happy would just leave a fiend at home with Web patrolling here. Like, he would just do that against human. There was a time. There was a time. But that was a long time ago. We've been through many different metas since then. 25 is a good number versus undead. 22, 23 usually versus... Yeah, I thought Death Note it was just 12 is the amount you need to be stable on 2 base. It makes sense, I guess, to have a couple more against undead because of what we literally just saw. I just mean from an economic point of view, having enough lumber. I think it's just 12 that you need, right? Yeah, definitely having some extra ones against undead does make sense. Memes aside. Alright, here we go. Will he pop the 3rd Destro? He doesn't have the supply to. He could steal the mana away, but that would mean the statue can't do much more for him any longer. First Knight is out. Paladin out in 10 seconds. This is getting more and more difficult for the undead. He's going to have to start microing here. The coil lands. This Fiend. Frost Armor is doing a whole lot right now. Is that with or without lumber harvesting upgrade? That's a good question. It's a detail I do not know. I just know the amount of peasants that people get. I think they normally get the first harvest upgrade, as HawK has right now as well. If you get a shredder, I think you normally stop about 9 lumber peasants.
Players' forces are under attack.
8 or 9. Statue 2 Fiends about to go down. It's been pretty solid micro from Lucifer, but you need better than that. Because you're up against 2 base human right now. Very interesting that we're not seeing... This is a detail I don't know, but we're not seeing masked griffins against this style of Lucifer. Now, we always see masked griffins against Crypt Lord, but against DK Lich Pit Lord, we're seeing the Night Flying Machine, the old school approach. Gold Mine does get canceled in the center. 52 against 44 supply. Not a huge bank for HawK currently, but he does stop the expansion. Masked Griffins is more versus Crypt Lord. Lich counters Griffins, I feel, at high levels. Could be true. Could be true. With that being said, he is now going for double Griffin Aviary, though. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, the 52 supply. Does he have any footmen left or anything? No, he doesn't really. And you don't want to lose any more peasants at this point. He's only got 10 on lumber, currently.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lucifer goes for the red camp, trying to play the hero levels. First Griffins on their way out. These heroes are starting to get scary, and we saw what the Coil Nova did last game. But if the MK gets 3 and the Paladin gets 3, HawK's going to be unstoppable with the economy he has currently. Can he get the red right now? Crystal Ball or Lab reveals? No, it was a Crystal Ball reveal from the Pit Lord. Flying Machines continue to bomb the center. Crystal Ball again. Is he going to try to snag this red while he can? Ooh, if he gets it. Oh no, HawK's not going for the red. He's going to give up both? He does turn around. Maybe Flying Machine saw something. The fight's going to be forced. This might not be the best fight for the human currently. Because, of course, there's no Griffins here just yet. I don't know where the Griffins are. Okay, they're flying across. They're about to be here. There they are. The Mistcoil on the Fiend. Archmage is forced to TP out. That means Red Camp will go to Lucifer, but at what cost? He lost, what, 3 Fiends? $54 against 63 now. Did TP to the expansion so we can try to clean up the other side of the map. HawK's going to find no creeps really here other than the small ones left over. Bomb's going to kill the Necropolis. And Red Camp gives Helm of Valor. Okay. So we got a medallion and a helm. Map is almost crept out, but we got expansion over here still. Green camp over here. Maybe that's enough for DK5 in the future. Pitlord 4, something like that if he wants to go all the way back home. But for now, what is Lucifer's next play? He's above upkeep, and the supply gap is closing big time. Paladin level 3 could heal up that Archmage now. It's going to take a hero kill, I think, for Lucifer. With this supply difference. There's a big fight. Statue killed immediately. Divine Shield nuking now the Lich, but defensive Holy Light is used. Potion of Vulnerability now on the Lich. One Griffin goes down. Rain of Fire is doing a lot of damage. Coil used defensively there on the Lich. Nova on the Archmage, but there is another Holy Light available. He's out of mana now, though, the Paladin. DK still has plenty of coils. Fly Machine's going down. Is Lucifer winning this fight right now? Well, I'll give him a couple more seconds to solidify it, but he's getting some good kills. One Fiend gonna fall. Potion of Vulnerability now on the Archmage, and things are starting to drop very, very low for Lucifer. Maybe he can get one more Night kill. Pitlord gets a coil, but taking a lot of damage. He is going to die here. It looks like there's the aggressive Holy Light. And third hero will go down. 29 against 64, and I said give him a couple more seconds, and that's all HawK needed. The start of the fight was solid for Lucifer, but just too big of a supply difference. And we have a tied series, 1-1. Okay, what's the third map, I wonder? And will Lucifer play DK again? I wonder as well. Yeah, that attack into the gold mine. When that Destro push was happening, the Zeppelin attack into the gold mine. Pretty standard, but very well done from HawK. Our first tied series of the day. All right. Okay, bud. Okay. Okay, bud. Yeah, I think if Lucifer had tried to expand it his natural, it probably would have been better with that timing. It's much more difficult to cancel. It's just so easy to find that expo in the center. You barely have to venture outside of your base with those flying machines. Either way, though, Last Refuge is map number 3, which could be a pretty solid Crypt Lord map. You can get lots of mercs and be like really aggressive at tier 1. Having the Abolish available for water elementals can be pretty solid. We'll see. We'll see, though. Winner of this map will be in the grand finals, facing either Dise or Chaemiko in a best of 5. And we're loading in. Game number 3. Here it is. Bottom left, Lucifer. Upper right, HawK. We have any change of strategy. Wait a second, this is a ghoul opener, right? Was this ghouls? Looks like ghouls. No, it's not ghouls. Right? Is it ghouls? No, it's not ghouls. No. Dreadlord, it is ghouls. Okay. It is cool. So, as mentioned earlier, like, Merc Camp equals good for Dreadlord. This isn't the ideal Dreadlord map, because it's not very easy to creep the Merc Camp. And you don't really get a consumable or anything like you do on Shallow Grave or Terran Stand, but... still, Dreadlord it is. And of course, on the human side of things, Archmage again, we'll see what creep he decides to do. It looks like a green camp first, though. Militia are called. That's 5 of them. And we do go to the green. Start things off. Ghoul is ready to pull the Merc camp. Yeah, he is going to go for the Merc right away. Footman blocks it. Now you know how it feels. Try to pull the Merc and get all your stuff blocked, but still, Priest will be purchased, and this creeping should be pretty possible. Is he going to sleep one of the trappers? Might be the best play. Saving his mana for now. Archmage is coming across. I feel like the Archmage is going to be a little bit too late to do much. Could just sleep the Footman. Yeah, he is. He does get the last hit. And Bootsclef lost the worst possible item. Footman gets surrounded. Or it doesn't. Never mind. An eye on that ghoul that was ensnared. And Carrion Swarm actually gets the Footman kill. Okay, nicely done, confirming that kill. Well, Lucifer wasted no time to creep the next camp. Love the confidence. Just go straight for the green.
Players' forces are under attack.
HawK is teching, by the way, 1 base. As kind of expected. Low lumber for Lucifer currently. That's because he's invested into mercenaries. Maybe could unsummon the altar, but still would lack lumber. Almost level 3. 1 more kill will do it. Will he use sleep to maybe surround a Footman and get level 3? No. Just gonna go straight for the expansion creep. Ooh, dry surround on the Footman. That'll get him level 3. And level 2 Carrion Swarm is going to easily hold this pressure. I think HawK should go home now. More or less. But he is delaying this expansion a lot. Is that surround? No way he gets the surround. It just shouldn't happen. Oh, sleep to stop the Footman from replacing what the water elemental would be. Nice micro from both there. But Acolyte going to go down. Oh, this is just too delayed of an expansion. He hasn't even started building his Expo, and Tier 2 he's going to be done for HawK. It's just too much delay. Just way too much delay. Thought about Carrion Swarm in that Trapper, but saves it. HawK's got to be careful to not lose every single Footman, though. TP might be forced. Seems like it will be. Berserker. Microed away. Tech has now started for Lucifer, but he lost his extra Acolyte, so he can't do like a... Sometimes you'll see an expansion, like if you have to tech as the Undead, you'll see the expansion come up like around the, 90 seconds left. And then you'll have time to build the gold mine, and then once you hit Tier 2, you can use your Tier 2 to build the Acolytes to saturate the gold mine. You'll see that sort of an expansion sometimes from like Labyrinth or 120. When they can't successfully expand on Tier 1, they'll just tech quickly, and then use that extra Acolyte to expand partway through the tech. Build the Acolytes here. But he's got no Acolyte to make that play, or else he certainly would have done that. Book of the Dead now. Maybe there's a play to be made there. Or maybe he could just sell a lot of these items. He could honestly sell every single item he's found. Just for a ton of extra gold. Might be a decent play. Why not send Acolyte? Like, send one of his 5 Acolytes? I think it's definitely not a bad idea. But, like, if you're gonna risk losing that Acolyte doing that, right? So it's it is a little bit scary to do that. Not to mention you lose gold, but you don't lose a ton of gold. Good creeping from the Dreadlord. The Mountain King is now here. Oh, tries to finish it off with some Carrion Swarm, but I don't think he'll be able to. Gets the Greater Heal and level 4. Ooh, gets the last hit there as well. Almost gets both last hits. Gotta be careful of that Book of the Dead, but I don't think there's enough damage to even get a kill if there was a surround. Ooh, and that's a surround. But Zeppelin purchased by a skeleton. Alright, Lucifer. Nice save there. Expensive, but a very nice save. Slaughterhouse coming up. And Dreadlord is not that close to level 5. He's getting the Death Knight out. Yeah, just sell every item. Has a mana potion and one a negation. Misses the Carrion Swarm, but gets that experience. Where's the MK? Buying a heal scroll? Yeah, buying a heal scroll. Greater heal was already forced. Slaughterhouse is going to be canceled because of the Scroll of the Beast. He pulls ghouls to defend it. 5 seconds left to defend. Ghouls are here. Death Knight's out in 10 seconds. Book of the Dead used. There shouldn't be any Adept on the Priest. No, there isn't. Actually might be kind of tough for HawK here. 1 Priest is going to go down. 2 Ghouls have already died. Death Knight is out. Wouldn't mind seeing a Mana Pot on that Dreadlord in a second, but he's got 1 more Carrion Swarm for now. Scroll of the Beast should wear out pretty much now. Oh, no, it's actually got a while left. Transform again, but no confirm of kills. Here, the shop might die as well. And that's right before Tier 3 is done. Can he buy the orb? He can afford the orb. He does get it. That means no more mana pots, no more ones in negation. He managed to get 1 statue out before the shop was killed, but he's got 3 ghouls and Frenzy being upgraded. This is not looking likely. Seems like HawK is going to go to the Grand Finals. Game 1 was great, but maybe it was more sloppy than anything from HawK. Slaughterhouse died even. We're going to see Tier 3 tech. Would not be surprised to see a Tier 3 tech. Let's do it.
A town is under siege.
Nothing really to creep to get that MK level 3. Because we're trying to hold on. Rebuilding the shop. He's getting the Lich. He's going to have Tri-Hero with Orb. And at least 1 statue in the back. Dreadlord, you know, 4.5. Once he gets this Water Elemental in a second. He needs to use the Carrion Swarm and the Wand to get that Water Ele kill. Wolf goes down. Oh, Dreadlord. Almost surrounded. Defensive coil. Lich is out in 20 seconds. I don't think the altar's going to last long enough, though. Trying to repair. Shop comes up. 8 seconds on the Lich. He's going to lose a bunch of Acolytes for it. 4 seconds on the Lich. Okay, he will get that hero out. Just barely. Needs to rebuild the Acolytes now. And a Mana Pot or Wand of Negation? What's the better investment right now? Coil, Nova, Carrion Swarm. 1 Priest goes down. Luckily, the Mountain King's not level 3. If the Mountain King was level 3, he could just dive on these heroes. Slaughterhouse now being built, finally. But now the crypt falls. So we truly just have 3 heroes and a statue. Like, a Spirit Tower would be very useful for Lucifer. Like, probably at the start of this hold, it would have been useful. It's going to be a little bit too late now, though. What's up, All Tower? How you doing? Statue. He knows it's the only one. And is 1 hit away. He could have repaired it. Nova's it instead. But now the Lich almost dies. Defensive coil. See, imagine a Spirit Tower. Go kind of hard. But there's just no way, man. There's simply no way. Mana pot used. Slaughterhouse canceled again. He's got no buildings, man. DK's going to go down, and what do you know? There's no altar. Mountain King gets level 3. Statue was repaired in the meantime, but... if the Dreadlord got level 6 right now, it would still be difficult. But that is 2-1 for HawK. Nice try to Lucifer. And now we'll have our second semifinal. Which is going to be Chaemiko versus Dise. Last Refuge was that map. HawK won it. HawK is in the grand finals. And our next series is this one. Ba-boom. Dise versus Chaemiko. Night Elf versus Human. We did see Chaemiko playing versus Sonic earlier in the same matchup, but it should be quite a bit different versus Dise. Probably going to be more Warden oriented, maybe more standard macro games. We will see. Let me update the stream title. And what else? Oh yeah, I was gonna do prediction. It's the same HawK who played StarCraft 1? Maybe. I don't know. Is HawK a Brood War player? That work? Yeah, it did work. Nice. Brewer player that goes by HawK? Oh, yeah. I don't know if it's the same guy. I mean, HawK's been in Warcraft a long time. Like, he would have played Brood War. If he did play Brood War at all, it would have been in, like, 2005 or earlier, probably. All right. Second to last series of the day. Another best of 3. Chaemiko versus Dise. This is a tough one to call. I feel like Dise is the favorite. Not historically, but with Chaemiko maybe being a little less active and Dise still grinding it out, I feel like there's going to be Chaemiko favored, who's in the upper, or going to be Dise favored rather, who's in the bottom right. Chaemiko's in the upper left. No Tavern Hero to start things off. Will it be a Warden? No, it's going to be a Demon Hunter. 100% Demon Hunter. Possibly a Mountain King. There's the Warden, I'm so wrong, and the Mountain King. Warden on Springtime. All right. Alrighty. You Rusty Carlson? Truly, truly I am. Or maybe Dise is. Maybe the Warden is terrible on Springtime. We'll see. I'll give him opportunity to cook. Is this going to be second Ancient War at the shop? Or is there even going to be a second Ancient War? Is he going to creep the red camp with this Ancient War? Is that going to be his creep route? Let's see. Let's see. I'm ready to be impressed. I'm ready to be amazed. He does go for the double archer, the yen special. I think more players are starting to do this, and I love it. A lot of times people would like build one archer and then sort of wait a little bit, but you have time to build two archers with your Ancient War. You do have time. You just need to cut a wisp for a second. So you only have 7 lumber wisps for a little bit. But, it just speeds up your creeping so much. And it means you can move your Ancient War immediately after the first camp. Because, like, look, he's already got 3 units. He doesn't need this Ancient War to root. He can just move it away right away. Mountain King goes for the Merc camp as well. But yeah, if you haven't tried this 2 archer tech, and by 2 archer tech, I don't mean 2 archers into tech. I mean the tech of 2 archers before your hero comes out. I'd recommend trying it, Night Elf players. It's really good. It's really, really good. That'll be level 2. And then what the hell does he creep next? Ancient War is going to move over. Does he get level 3 from this and this? Maybe that's his creep route. Maybe it's not more complicated than that. A little bit of confusion. Does go towards the center now. And Mountain King. I'm going to keep on creeping. Do we have a 4th farm? We do have a 4th farm, so it should be an expo soon. Will he go for Shadow Strike? No, I already went for Fan of Knives, which is weird. Berserker now purchased.
A player's forces are under attack.
Selling items, getting a staff. Gonna go for the expansion, but he's gonna be a little bit late. What the hell can you do with the Warden? Hides from the Mountain King, that's now level 3. He's going to go in and get some kills. Warden's almost level 3. What's crazy is if he would have crept his Mammoth camp instead of that center green, he would have been level 3 by now. Mountain comes in. Bolt. Need to be careful of it. Might need to dodge it with the TP even. Blink dodge. Tries to point blank blink dodge. That was insane. Doesn't have the mana for another blink. Gonna have to be a TP at the next bolt. Oh man, he tanks one more auto attack. And there's the TP. Jesus. That one auto attack was a little scary. Okay, now the Warden's gonna get level 3 here, but I guess he just goes back. Yeah, staff's right back in. Okay, this is gonna be a good follow-up harass. And Chaemiko's in no position to deal with it. Wait a second. Ignore this. This is really important right now. Okay, buys as much possible time as he can. He might lose every single unit, but he's shutting down the expansion entirely in a second. For now, the Berserker is the only thing to go down. The Archer also surrounded. Doesn't force the dust on this Archer, but gets the other 2 units out. Tinker now coming in to shut down this Expo. Interesting game. How do you defend back at home? I guess he's got Warden level 3. He should be able to defend back at home actually no problem. He needs to get the Clockwork Goblins on this. Okay, gives up the expansion. Lords are coming up. I think Dise is favored here. Because the Warden is going to defend this easily. Watch. There it is. Taking some damage, but it's one base, one base. Chaemiko's teching. Dust. Tinker comes back in. Attack underway over here. Warden needs to come back in and start fanning some footmen down. Oh, fighting clockwork goblins. We don't want that. All the footmen getting low. That'll be the end of this pressure. Tinker did chase down that footman. Priest, the last unit from the early game, will also go down level 4 MK. And Tinker's good here too because he can retrain later on the cluster rockets and he synergizes quite well with the Warden. So he's good at the pressure initially and at the defense. And then he can also be good later on. It's a great choice. And both floors are up. Dryad's coming out. Yeah, looking better and better for Dise. Making the Warden work out for him on springtime. Blacksmith coming up. I think we're going to try to creep up to level 2. A little bit ways away for now, though. Arcane Tower is up in the main. Unless the Warden wants to lose all of her mana. She could commit in, but nah, she'd get bolted and just lose all of it. Tier 3 on the way for Dise now. Warden can creep alongside the Tinker, no problem. Wants to get level 5 on that bad boy. Anyway. The Tinker does go for engineering upgrade. Will retrain at some point in the future, but maybe not necessary until level 3 at least. So it'll be a little bit. Snapping back to the... maybe the first bear. He could wait for the rejuve. No, gonna use the Moonwells.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Alchemist second. Makes sense with Defend Footman. Militia over here. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, the first bear caught out of position. That's huge. What a huge play. That's potentially a game-winning play. Staffs it out. He has a staff available. Oh my god, that was close. That was close. But now he's towering up the lures. What's interesting is, like, Dise had to build the lures here because he couldn't defend his main base. But now Chaemiko is punishing that. But it's really nobody's fault. He didn't use the greater heal on the Tinker. He saved it. I don't know if that was on purpose or a mistake, but he did not use the heal pot. It's worth noting, if he had used the heal pot, he still would have lost the Tinker. It would have just bought him more time, so it's an interesting choice. Oh, Warden, gotta be careful. Does have Blink level 2, though. He's towering the lures to kill them. Rejuve, Warden. Needs to grind up to level 5. Denies the Berserker. A huge amount of experience stopped there. Next fan, though, will kill some peasants. It's a couple of kills. Needs to deny this Footman as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
Such an interesting way to play this for Chaemiko, to go for the lures, and he's going to get both of them. Rebuilding them now. Blink not dodged, which also means the clarity is canceled. Somehow, I didn't think Chaemiko had a chance here, but he's making it work for him. He's just going to give up the push now. Kills both lures. Now we just wait. Now we just chill. And he did this without building any tier 2 units. This was just Footman. Footman, Mercs, and an Alchemist. Now what the hell do we do? Griffins, okay. Tier 3 or Dragonhawks? What the hell is the play for Chaemiko? Heal scroll used quickly. Alchemist gets level 2. 1 Griffin Aviary with Footman. Both lores are being rebuilt, this time in the proper location. But again, it's not like he just built these here on a whim. He didn't just do it because he wanted to be XD random. He did it because the Mountain King was in his base, and he was killing the expansion. He had to build the lores here to be efficient at all. You know, or he built them here, whatever. Either way, it would have resulted in the same play from Chaemiko, so... You can't really blame Dise for this, but you can give credit to Chaemiko for this play.
Players' forces are under attack.
Warden continues to be annoying. It's another Footman kill. Mountain King kind of needs to be here to help. Ooh, does get that last hit there. Very nicely done. Tinker finally gets level 3. Will he retrain now? Or will he be fine with the Pocket Factory? I mean, against this sort of an army, maybe Pocket Factory's okay. A double Griffin Aviary. 1 base Dragonhawks. Go off, alright.
Town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
What an interesting game 1. Alchemist will get level 3. Pennant of Energy on the ground. Whoopsie doopsie. Oh, he wanted to save the bear. Never mind. I didn't see what HawK is pointing out right now. He must have been chasing that bear and got 3 bashes. I was more focused on the goddamn Pennant of Energy. Okay, he picked it up. Alright, somehow we get up to, you know, 5 Dragonhawks. Not too bad. Okay, there's the Cluster Rockets retrain, as expected. Warden's going to be level 5 soon. One for the red camp to get MK5. You gotta think this is going to favor Dise heavily, because, like, you can play 2 base against 1 as the Night Elf here. It's not too uncommon to play Warden against a 2 base human and make it work for yourself. So you gotta think Chaemiko's going to struggle to find a way to win when they actually get into a fight. He's gonna struggle to be able to defend the probably harass once the Warden gets level 5. There's level 5 Mountain King. Are we gonna go kill some peasants? We might be killing some peasants. Also, if he kills the shop, that stops Dragonhawk production, by the way. He's already 50 supply, but won't be able to rebuild them for a while. Rockets. The first of many. We'll see how much the level 5 MK can carry. Gonna have to do a lot. No, it does not. Dragonhawks were buffed. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know that. That must have been a while ago. Didn't remember that one. Alright, so we can still build Dragonhawks. Roll the beast use. Plus 6 damage is pretty solid. Bash actually lands on the Dryad, so he's going to get 2 Dryad kills right away. Tinker, very, very squishy, by the way. The only intelligence melee hero in the game. 3 Dryads going down. Is Chaemiko winning this fight? He's kind of owning him. Goes the first bolt. 1 Dragonhawk finally falls. Plus 2 attack on the way for the Dragonhawks, by the way. Bear dies to just Militia. Plus rockets are canceling the heal spray, which is really nicely done. Heal scroll use. Next cluster rockets needs to use a heal spray now. But no GG is called. A good start to the fight for Chaemiko, but then the Warden just does too much damage, man. As expected, Chaemiko does not make it out of game 1 on 1 base with Dragonhawks and Footmen. But it was a fun, creative game. We can give him that, can't we? But yeah, if you struggle to beat Warden on 2 base, you're definitely going to struggle to beat Warden on 1 base. We can just say that much. Love that he canceled some of those heal sprays with the cluster rockets as well. Concealed Hill, map number 2. Here we go. Let's check it out. Will we get a more standard game? I don't think we'll see Warden on CH, no? We'll find out. Upper right, Chaemiko. Bottom left, Alter Hero is Dise. It could be a keeper. Wouldn't be the most common thing. This could be a map we could see a keeper on. I mean, I was surprised by Warden on Concealed Hill. Let's see if I'm surprised here. Demon Hunter would, of course, be most standard, though. But my bold prediction is keeper. I'll be wrong. I'll be wrong here. I'll happily be wrong. Demon. Okay. And Archmage this time around. And we'll see if we get a lab creep. We'll keep an eye on where this first footman goes towards. It was a Merc camp first creep route last game for Chaemiko, so maybe it'll be the bigger camp in the lab this time around.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like he is going towards that. Yeah, and he will go for the lab first. He's already polling it. Seems like an early poll, but hey, let him cook. Quick 3 Moonwells for Dise, and he'll go for the double creep camps at the same time with Immolation. Gets a Gloves of Haste over there. And the pull was beautifully done anyway. Maybe it was a little bit early, but who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? There's the Immolation, Ring of Superiority as well. Level 2 very quickly. Wisp did detonate a Water Elemental there. So we got experience for that as well, an extra 42. Scroll the Beast. Not great, but maybe could find some value in the mid game, or even in the super early game. And Dise is going to interrupt the creeping, it seems like, by the circle. This Demon Hunter has some nice items already. Good little micro on the Archmage to get him into a corner. And waiting to see the Militia call in the main. Keep an eye on this creep camp where my cursor is. So it does get the crab. Continually attacking with that Archmage, always good to do. Archmage auto attacks win games, everybody. We'll see who can win control of the fountain, though, because both players want to heal up their heroes. Chaemiko is now teching. And there's the Militia towards that camp we were talking about earlier. And that will be level 3 for the Archmage, once he creeps this. Dise is going to buy, what, probably Boots of Speed. There they are. Chaemiko needs to buy Boots and Dust himself. There's level 3. Boots and Dust purchased. Blacksmith will be built in a second as well for Chaemiko. And Hunter's Hall has to come up soon for Dise, so we'll see if he's able to build it sneakily. All the wisps evacuate. Love that he preemptively does that. He keeps some in his main. You don't want to just move every single wisp, but he keeps a manageable amount in his main base. Like, it's easy to keep 3 alive in the main and move them around and use moonwalls. It's not easy to keep, you know, 8 in your main and keep them alive, or in this case, 9. There's the Hunter's Hall coming up. Oh, almost denied. One wisp will not go down. Thought it would, but Archmage did not, or the Footman rather, did not get that auto attack. Trying to heal at the fountain, not able to. Hunter's Hall is found. Unless there's some sort of wisp detonate, I think it will be canceled. Oh, Water Elemental, maybe not ideally microed. Is he going to TP for the Hunter's Hall? Oh, Manabird gets the kill! Oh no. Hunter's Hall will be canceled. But is that good enough? If he had TP'd out, that would have been a great play, arguably, but Archmage level 3 for a Hunter's Hall just ain't it. Like, he could still just go tier 3 and build extra archers and go Mountain Giants. Like, of all the maps you want a Hunter's Hall cancel on, this ain't one of them. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see, like, you know, even a 6th or 7th archer from Dise. It'd be totally fine. Archmage back from the tavern. Continues the pressure. Dise messed up the surround, but we won't talk about that.
The player's forces are under attack.
Pressure continues, trying to delay those lures even longer. And don't get it wrong, he has delayed the lures by over a minute. I just don't think it quite matters as much as you might think it does. All those wisps that evacuated earlier will be now fined. And only one footman left, which is right here. Blood Mage is out. I'm going to try to start creeping a little bit. What can he really creep? Just the green, maybe the shop. Oftentimes, as the human in this position, you would love to be able to creep the center to get level 2 Blood Mage on your way to your opponent's base, but it just might not be possible in this sort of a game. Nice. Lures.
A player's forces are under attack.
Again, very late. Make no mistake about it. They are very late. And he has not built any extra archers. Most of the time, I feel like if you get your Hunter's Hall canceled, correct me if I'm wrong, you would build like 7 archers. You just build extra archers, get marksmanship, maybe get a quick bottom. You just go tier 3 and make the most out of it. And then go, you know, for some late bears. Maybe late Mountain Giants, but 4 wisps in mine, I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's just a bug. Gets a shop cancel. It's not too bad, but won't delay much other than the Staff of Preservation for now. Blood Mage is creeping in the meantime. Wouldn't call this an impossible game for Chaemiko. He's got to push. He can hit a timing. Needs a little bit more time for preparation. But there's no bears out yet.
A player's forces are
Is
under
Chaemiko going to go now, or is he going to do a delayed push? Hard to say. Hard to say. Around now would be the standard timing, but he's a lot weaker than he was. Oh, sorry. He did get the surround for the Cloak of Flames in the meantime. Naga's gonna get level 3. Naga level 3 is a big deal in the defense. Blood Mage almost level 3, which is nice, but not as good as Naga level 3. There's the Militia coming across. 49 supply. Master Training will be done. And we have 3 bears with a little bit of mana. Seems very tough for Chaemiko, I'll be honest with you guys. Seems very, very tough. We'll see if he can micro his way out of this one. Orb, not yet purchased. Is it? Oh no, it's on the Demon Hunter. Could be swapped over to the Naga. Ancient War's in a great position. Moonwell's healthy enough. We're going to buy a lot of time. Wisp being pulled to detonate some water elementals. Demon Hunter almost out of mana, but burns away the Blood Mage and the Archmage before. Double detonate. That's a perfect start for Dise. It doesn't get much better than this. Fork Lightning kills a Rifleman. There's just no way, is there? Archers on the Sork in the back as well. Do get that kill. Demon Hunter's low, but can be staffed out, no doubt. Push invulnerability going to be swapped over instead. Heal Scroll used, but really not that efficient. Another Fork Lightning might kill another Rifleman. Staffs out one bear, and Chaemiko has yet to really get a kill. Maybe he's going to be able to kill one bear finally, but the Blood Mage is going to meet his end. Third Fork Lightning gets a third kill. And that's 2-0 for Dise. Very easily, I might add. And Dise is going to be playing HawK in the Grand Finals. Surely will be playing HawK in the Grand Finals. Maybe Chaemiko can get some sort of miracle happening, but it doesn't seem likely. And HawK better bring his A game. This Dise is looking very spicy right now. Hey, Latziak, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. A good stream. Good to see you. Now what are you gonna do? Now what are you gonna do? Oh, maybe you're gonna kill the Demon Hunter. Wait, the Demon Hunter's dead. Hold up a second. Wait, that's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen at all. Is the Demon Hunter gonna be Tavern Revived? Instantly Tavern Revived. The mistake never happened. What Demon Hunter lost, you might ask? There was never one. Naga gets level 4 as well. Blood Mage is finally back from the altar. Dryad flanking as well, because why not? Staff out on the one unit that was starting to get low. Banish finally on the Demon Hunter. I feel like the first one of the game. Chaemiko trying to micro his way out, but GG is called. 2-0 for Dise, and we have one final match left for today. That is a best of 5 between HawK and Dise. Another human versus Night Elf, but we'll see how dominant Dise can be. Potentially. Was that supposed to rhyme? Maybe, maybe not. I'll let you decide. Which hero to you is the most OP one and why? Definitely Demon Hunter. Because mana burn. Because a Night Elf hero doesn't need high DPS because they make up for their lower DPS through Orb of Venom. So all you need is high attack speed, which Demon Hunter is an agility hero. Once you get an Orb on him, he has enough DPS through that. Very, very tanky because of evasion. You need tankiness to synergize with mana burn because you need to stay in the fight for as long as possible. So Demon Hunter has all the tools, and mana burn's the best ability in the entire game. So, Demon Hunter has all the tools that he needs to be the best hero by far. And his ultimate's really good. He has a GG ultimate that scales him into the late game. It's not the best ultimate in the game. It might not even be top 10 in the game, but it's definitely good enough. Maybe it's like the 10th best ultimate in the game. It's good enough to be like, once I get level 6, I can win the game with it. So yes, Demon Hunter is the best hero in the game. Not top 10? I don't know. Let's think about it. Let's think about it. What other? I think Dreadlord, Warden, Alchemist, Dark Ranger, Tinker. Maybe it's top 8. There's 5 that I think are better than it. Bladestorm's arguably better than Metamorphosis, but maybe not. Yeah, Archmage. Pitlord's pretty good. Panda's pretty good, but when we get to like Panda and Blood Mage and stuff like that, I think we're getting close. I think we're getting close. Yeah, maybe there's like 6 or 7 ultimates better than Demon Hunter. Maybe top 8. We could say top 8 for the Demon Hunter ultimate. What was that map? Oh yeah, we already did the score. Never mind. Warden is a better... Yeah, I'd say Warden is better than Demon Hunter, yes. Tauren Chieftain? It's hard to say, because there's a world in which Tauren Chieftain Ultimate doesn't do anything. Demon Hunter Ultimate always does something. Amber results. Don't worry, I'll do it. Don't worry, man. I'll pay out the game. Don't worry, man. Don't. Give me a minute. Give me a minute to pay out the gambit. Give me a minute, maybe 1 minute, maybe 60 seconds to pay out the gamba. Maybe 59 seconds to pay it out. Maybe. You think? Got to update the stream title. HawK versus Dise. I'm generous. I'm going to give it 61. Hell yeah. What's written on the hat? It's Notice it says finalist, which can mean a lot of things. Yeah, I don't know if Pitlord Ultimate is better than Demon Hunter. Maybe it is. And you know what? DK Ultimate's underrated these days. DK Ultimate's kind of cooking these days. But undead players won't admit it. I don't know. Is that who's done ultimate tier lists? Let's see. I bet you Grubby's done one. Let's see where he put Demon Hunter on his tier list. I bet you he put Demon Hunter number 6. Grubby ultimate tier list. Because we'll trust Grubby's opinion, okay? Grubby will be the authority. Dude, he's just really going for every tier list. Which Warcraft 3 biomes have the most overpowered mercenary camp units? He's really doing every tier list available to him, isn't he? So I ranked all the Warcraft 3 ultimate abilities. Okay, let's see.
For heroes, and much of my discourse on which heroes are best in Warcraft 3 and which are worst is about how frequently are you actually picking this hero. After all, a hero that never ever gets picked can't be that good, right? Players generally do things that they think are productive, that are going to help them win the game, etc.
Okay, I just want to see the result.
The tavern instantly.
Third! He put it third! I disagree, but... Okay, he put it... I think I slightly disagree. Wait, where's Bladestorm? I think he underrates these three IMO. But he's rating it on a different metric rubric than I am. He's grading it based on the value of the hero plus the ultimate equals tier list. I'm just ultimate. You load into the game with a level 6 hero. Value is where I was grading it. But, yeah, Charm 1. Yeah, I agree with this. Panda, a little bit overrated. I think a little bit Orc versus Elf coded to give Tranquility such a high rating. But hey, okay. All right. We said Grubby would be the authority. We would trust Grubby. We said that. And you know what? We will. Either way. Avatar A, what we need to know about this tier list? Yeah, I don't think Mountain King Ultimate's that good. Wait, is there an ultimate tier list? Like a tier list that I can do myself? Is that available? I'll do one. I'll do one after the grand finals. My mom just sent me a meme. But she didn't send me a meme like most people will, like they'll message you on Instagram or something. No, she took a screenshot of the meme on her phone and then texted me the screenshot. You guys want to see it? I'll show you guys the meme that my mom just sent me, okay? We're waiting for HawK to join the game anyway. I'll show you guys. Don't worry. Wait a minute. All right. Meme review, Mom edition. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Out of 10. Oh, they started the game. Great, ... Mom out of 10. Yeah, it's funny. Mom code a meme for sure. Yeah, very mom code. Yeah, exactly. Not bad, though. Not bad. You know? Not bad. I'll take it. That one, I'll give that one a heart. That one gets a heart from me. There we go. There we go, Mom. Well done. Well done. All right, grand finals, everybody. Dise versus HawK. Oh, I need to change this one. There it is. Solid 8 out of 10. All right, respect. All right. It's been a long journey, a full month to get us here, everybody. The whole month of September. They've both played 3 weekly cups, and now they've fought their way through a 6-player bracket to make it to the grand finals in a best of 5. HawK and Dise. 2 very, very strong Russian players. Let's see who's stronger. Dise is really cooking today, but HawK, he kind of owned his last 2 opponents. Let's see. In the upper left, here's HawK, starting on Springtime, bottom right. With the Demon Hunter, here's Dise. Mountain King versus DH. An Expo Creep first.
player's forces are under attack.
HawK already lost to Dise. Did they play in a different tournament today? Dise defeated Chaemiko. HawK defeated Lucifer and Sonic. Oh, look at that creeping. Oh, it doesn't quite get immolation on the priest. Never mind. Not optimal. Unacceptable. That's the pace. And Mountain King goes for... Is this a 3-farm MK Expo? It is. Okay. Wisp is going to scout. Out of range of the bolt. Nice scouting from Dise. Love to see players accurately scouting and actually microing the Wisp. It's difficult to do, no doubt. But instant tree of life as well. Which is going to be difficult for a Mountain King to do much about.
A player's forces are
Wisp
under attack.
does notice, but not in time to save the Wisp. Holy, that is quite the message in chat. Jesus. Oh. And nice surround. One bolt's all it takes. Replaces the bottom, and that is a great early game for HawK already. TP is gone, Expo is up, but Dise had one goal, and that was to secure his own Tree of Life, which will not be canceled now. No third Moonwell. Now he's finally building it. Obviously, building a Tree of Life and 3 wells before teching. He's getting quite delayed there on the tier 2 tech, so gonna lack a little bit of healing now in the early game. And HawK is just playing defensive, scouting, making sure he doesn't get this canceled. I don't think he quite knows about the Tree of Life yet, but again, I repeat, I don't think he'd be able to do anything about it, even if he knew about it, because he doesn't have water elementals. He doesn't have that ranged hero. It's just much more difficult to cancel things with a Mountain King.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Dise just being defensive for now. Seems like a good follow-up to being forced to TP early on. Who's the best Orc player? Happy. Possibly 1-2-0. Bolt on the Demon Hunter. Not an Archer. I feel like he could have gotten a free Archer kill there. Instead, just putting damage on the Demon. Tree of Life will be found, but notice he didn't expand on the spot. He expanded, even though he had cleared the expansion, he built it defensively still, which I respect from Dise. He's not being omega greedy. He realizes it's much more important just to get the Tree of Life up safely and consistently over getting it up as quickly as possible at the gold mine, which is a mistake a lot of Night Elf players make with their expanding. They're just too greedy about it. Nobody is gifted a free expansion in this game. Nobody. You need to take all the precautions to secure it. And Dise did just that. Demon Hunter's here. No men on the Mountain King. But there is no way to get out of a surround for the Demon. He's got to fight his way out, if it ever happens.
A player's forces are under attack.
He has moved. We're starting to root. So just a good old 2-base game. I wonder what sort of tech HawK will play. Will it be Dragon Hawks? Will it be Archmage second casters? I wonder. Naga second now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Ancient War did pivot over. Perfectly on time for that second hero. Would love if he gave all the experience to Naga. But maybe he just wants to creep speedily as opposed to efficiently. Mountain King is going to get level 3, maybe? Almost. Green Camp will do it, and then he'll be able to heal up oh so nicely. Look how much healing he's going to get in a second. Shredder purchased by Dise. Love the Ancient of War movement. Like, he creeps this and then moves the Ancient of War more or less right away after 4 archers. And it lines up perfectly for him to grab the Shredder exactly when he needs it. Just a very well thought out flow of the game. Only a detonate could cancel healing. He did get level 3. He's got some mana. But really, he's only got maybe 1 bolt if he gets mana burnt. So he's got to be careful with that. Staff is available. Not giving anything away as Dise. A very clean game so far. Archmage second. Will be casters.
A player's forces are under attack.
One archer finally goes down, but it's denied. It's just clean play from Dise. Just very clean across the board. The only real big mistake was getting surrounded earlier, but he did so in order to get his expansion up. You know, he needed to be aggressive like that to make space for his expo, and the cost of being aggressive like that was getting surrounded, so arguably not even a mistake from him.
Forces are under attack.
Ancient War again efficiently pivots over. He might not be able to creep the shot, but staff saves another archer. It's just really good. Like, it, you know, HawK isn't taking any huge damage or anything, but it just feels like Dise has been doing everything perfectly. That's the shop creep as well. Now this Ancient War can pivot here next as well. Hey, Pims, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 97 months. The Son of Car, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Forces are under attack.
How many months is that? That's some complicated math we got to do here. When is that? It's is that 8 years? 8 years in 1 month? How's that? How's my math? 8 years in 1 month. Thank you very much. Continues. Archmage is now here. First couple casters are coming out. We're really not ready to fight if we're HawK. It seems like Dise is. Look at his resources he's managed to bank. He's getting +2 attack and his tier 3 is not even done yet just because he can afford it. Ancient War. Actually going back to the expansion to prepare for the push. Bolt does get the last hit, I think. Yeah, he did get it. That was HawK. Your voice is Ambrosia. Thank you for the 70 months as well. Very kind, very kind. Some long-time subs today. Appreciate you guys. Demon Hunter, careful. Has a potion of vulnerability. Just stacked out instead, though. Bolt now on the bear. But HawK doesn't want to commit. He just wants to creep a little bit more. Needs to get level 2, which he's about to get. Oh, bear comes back in. Whoopsie doopsie. Now just going to get level 3 here. And Demon Hunter level 4.
Forces are under attack.
And we've already broken upkeep. That has been working away for a while. 66 versus 62. I think HawK's got one good push in him to try to get some damage done at least. Maybe not win the game, but get damage done for sure. Look at the upgrades. He's already getting 2-1. He's already got Ultra Vision. Maybe he can get Wellspring soon. Yeah, he's getting Wellspring behind this. Yeah, it's just really nicely macroed. Solid, solid game. Demon Hunter. Trying to get some mana burns off. Mountain King is very well positioned. Fork Lightning lands. Still well positioned on that MK. Pushing vulnerability early on. Blizzard lands on most things. Good start to the fight for HawK. Mana burn. Now the Mountain King's already Maybe Blizzard can make up the difference, but no, TP out. HawK realized he's not going to win this one. 75 against 63 supply with soon to be 2/2 upgraded bears if his Hunter's Hall is still upgrading things after the Wellspring. Now we go for the red. It's just like, it makes it feel impossible, really, for HawK. It truly does. Just every step, Dise is just getting further and further ahead. Retrain for Clap. I'm hovering on the Hunter's Hall right now just to see more upgrades. See, there we go. He's been so efficient, man. His upgrades, his macro on the upgrade side has been fantastic. Okay, Archmage level 3. Blizzard level 2, and now he's got Clap as well. The AoE could play a big role. Dise is getting a lot of upgrades, but he's not prioritizing heal scrolls maybe as much as he should. HawK does have double heal scroll. If Dise takes a fight without heal scrolls, maybe that's where the tides can turn. Is he going to buy heal scrolls right now, though? I wonder. Imagine he gets 2 heal scrolls and a TP and pushes. Yep. There's one. Mortar team's now here. Helm of Valor from the red. The other red, by the way, was a Hood of Cunning. Hero levels are kind of close, with a slight edge to Dise, like he has gotten in every regard. And Militia coming in. The positioning not ideal for HawK, but the Mountain King Clap is good. Blizzard is there. Militia get in front. Demon Hunter controlled for now, but the Mountain King's already out of mana. Archmage has a lot more where that came from. Illusions on some Berserkers, but abolished away. Mountain King forced into a greater heal. Blizzard kind of hitting, but not perfectly. Dude, he's getting the armor upgrade behind this too. Look, he's getting the second armor upgrade. He's been getting upgrades the entire time. Notice the Hunter's Hall. Always doing something. Love it. Because he's got a second base and he's got a Shredder. Why would he not be constantly getting upgrades? Look at the macro difference. HawK had 1,100 gold there. He needs to spend his resources. Blizzard starting to get a lot of bears low, but they're all microed out. Demon Hunter needs to be staffed. Demon Hunter needs to be staffed. Oh my god, just barely. But look at the micro. He saves everything. Demon Hunter back in with full HP. Look at this. Look at his micro. Everything from Dise is so perfectly done this game. Oh my god. Did he lose anything there? He's 92 supply. I don't think he did, you guys. Dise is owning HawK. I wouldn't be surprised after this game if HawK just went for tower rushes. Just go for a Dark Ranger tower rush, bro. He is owning you. He is destroying you. Staff available again. Oh no. Oh no, don't bring all your bears in. Don't bring all your bears. Oh, Dise. After all the praise. After all the praise. What are you doing? 2 bears for free. You just can't compliment people these days, can you? They get 2 in their head about it. And back down to 80. Okay. Look at the Hunter's Hall, man. Am I talking about it too much? I don't think so. I don't think I'm talking about it too much because he has had an upgrade going since the second he could afford it. He has had this Hunter's Hall always working. He got +1 attack on his way to tier 3. Then he got +2 attack right away. He also got Ultra Vision right away at tier 2. Then he got Wellspring +3 attack, and then all 3 armor upgrades back to back to back. Hunter's Hall has been working the entire game. Go back, download this replay. It'll be on Warcraft3.info, and just stare at the Hunter's Hall the entire game and learn a lesson. Learn a lesson from Dise. I'm not saying it won him the game, but I'm saying it made me feel like he's won the game a lot quicker than he did. Oh, the Blizzard Clap is pretty good. The breaker numbers are rising. Look at the damage from the AoE. Oh, that's a lot of Blizzard damage. Holy. Fairy Dragon's putting in work in the back as well. 79 against 64. Look at all the bears. Again, perfectly microed, but still, I mean, it's a good fight from HawK. despite how far behind he's been, he's starting to get some kills. One bear goes down. Mountain King, okay, barely survives. 3 bears are going to die. This one should die. Invis there. He keeps this bear alive as well, which means he can use the staff on the demon. Fairy Dragon did die. Again, I want to show you all the bears that just lived. Where are they all? Where are they? Where'd they go? I don't know where all the bears are. Didn't he save like 4 or 5 bears? Oh, there they are. Dude. Just nicely done from Dise. Like, that was a good fight from HawK, though. I've been talking a lot about Dise. Let's talk about how HawK is fighting his way back with level 5 Mountain King now, the AoE. The AoE is putting in work. Okay, Hunter Saul can no longer be upgraded, so we'll stop talking about Dise so much, because he's now 3-3 with Wellspring and Ultra Vision. Just want to say, 3-3 Wellspring Ultra Vision by, like, the 17-minute mark. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. By the way, there's 3.5 minutes until ads, and I can no longer delay them. I tried my best, okay? I tried my best. Archmage Invis got the heal scrolls. Dise has no heal scrolls currently. 5/5 heroes, though. Dark Ranger 3rd to silence the Blizzard, as it seems. And kind of cool, he can silence the Blizzard, and then at level 2, he can life drain to the Demon Hunter to make him more tanky. Heal scroll stolen again. Buys a circlet instead. 1 heal scroll. $71 against 93 supply. Now there's a Hippogriff coming out to deal with the flying machines. That is a whole lot of bears. Ba-down, 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 ba-down. You need berries or something. You know what I'm talking about? Ba-down, ba-down, ba-down. There's something there. I'm telling you, there's something there. Old positioning. Breakers in front. Blizzard landing. Clap is about to be huge. Silence was dispelled there. Want a whole lot of bears. He didn't clap yet, did he? He needs a mana pot. There's the mana pot. Clap lands. 1 bear in the peasant line as well. Bears are getting low. Was the heal scroll burned? It was already. But there's not a lot of AoE left anymore. 61 versus 94 supply. HawK is trying to cook here, but it's just too much stuff. There's just too much stuff. Eventually there comes a point. Bolt lands. Doesn't do enough, though. And Demon Hunter is back in with full health and mana, and that is 1-0. Nice first game. HawK, like, credit where credit's due. He did nearly fight back a couple of times. Like, you imagine if Dise didn't have as precise micro as he did, he would have lost 5-6 bears every fight. But nope. He got rid of the slow. He microed the bears out. He was saving literally like 25 supply on red HP every single fight, and that's how he managed to just kind of dominate him. Want a whole lot of bears? Maybe it's not working. I don't know. I'll keep workshopping it. I'll keep workshopping it. Maybe next cast. $1-0 for the Night Elf. I mean, if he keeps that up, I'd be a little bit afraid to be a human player right now. Concealed Hill map, too. HawK, I think, gained a little bit of confidence back in the end of that game because, you know, there's a couple fights there where he's like, ooh, I could almost do this. That fight, like, towards the center of the map where the Mountain King lived with 1 HP. You know, if he hadn't have had that little bit of confidence gained back towards the tail end, and he just got dominated the entire time, which he nearly did, it was very close to that, I wouldn't be surprised to see HawK just, like, start 3 Militia Tower Rushing, because he's done that before. We've seen him 3 Militia Tower Rush 4 games, or 3 games in a row in the Grand Finals. Versus Dise. So, I'm glad he got that little bit of a momentum swing. Just slight at the end. Let's see what happens. There are ads running. I can't stop them any longer. You guys got to eat the ads now. Here's game 2. Upper right. Here is HawK. Bottom left. Here's Dise. Should be Demon Hunter versus Archmage now. I would expect that. Demon Hunter. And Mountain King this time. Again for HawK. Same deal. The reason why I said this time is because last time on Concealed Hill it was Archmage versus Demon Hunter. But no, Mountain King on Concealed Hill. A little bit different. All right, so water break time, everybody. Let's have a little bit of water. Let's all have a little bit of water together.
A player's forces are under attack.
There it is. This will be the double creep again from Dise. Straight to the green with the immolation. Quick level 2. And Mountain King. Wasted no time to go to his orange camp. No lab, though, from HawK. Mantle of Intelligence and Claws of Attack. Not the most ideal items. Probably would have preferred, obviously, Slippers and Ring for the DH. If you got Slippers, Ring, and then bought a Circlet, he'd pretty much have the best items he needed for the rest of the game. But those are good for the Naga later on, I suppose, so it's no harm, no foul. Yeah, Demon Hunter creeps very fast on this map. It's pretty crazy. Like, without Militia and 1 Archer, he's crept 3 to HawK's, you know, almost 2. Quite insane. Okay, Militia called. We go for an expansion. That's 2 Wisps already down. That one detonated, though. Archers are here. 1 probably will be killed. Oh, nice little micro there from Dise. It's subtle, but he's just going out of range of the bolt. He's getting a couple attacks and then just going out of range so the Mountain King can't confirm the kills. Oh, tries to get the last hit. Doesn't quite get there, though. Bolt now on the Demon Hunter. And that'll be a surround. See, he just got here, and now he's got a TP out. Bash. Another bash. He's dead. Oh, my God. He could have died there. And Snack, thank you for the 4 years. Now that's easy to divide into 12. Subscribe to Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Well, thank you very much, Snack. I hope you get like a little bit of a deal on that. Do you get a little bit of a deal for that one? Appreciate that. Thank you for the essentially 6 Tier 1 subs right there. Appreciate that, my friend. DH is going to get level 3. Footmen go into the main. Cool looking base build from Dise. I don't know how that makes me feel. It's kind of like a Picasso, but it's nice though, you know? It makes me feel comforted, you know? I don't know. How does this make you guys feel? I like it. I personally like it. Boost of speed will mean some footmen will definitely be chased down. Probably 2 footmen will be lost here. It splits them off. Nicely done. Expansion is more or less up, uncontested. Now the Mountain King with level 3 is here with Dust. Ring of Regen from the Expo as well. That is a dead archer. Will he get one more bolt? Yeah, one more bolt before the mana burn comes in. This is a great start for HawK. Deny on the archer. Shop being built. Lures cannot be constructed currently because obviously there's a bunch of footmen in his base. Naga second now. That should allow Dise to defend these footmen. Okay, there's the lore coming up. Mountain King might be able to do it on his own, but he's got no staff to get out, so he's got to be careful. Yeah, both lures are going to come up. Oh, Wisp block. He tried to get a little fancy with it. That would have been a long, long block. Get the MK kill, though. And it's not really much value in putting damage on the MK because he's got a Ring of Regen and there's a fountain. Okay, now he buys a staff to maybe go back in. Dise is already creeping the lab. Shredder coming up. Will help with any lost wisps in the early game. Demon Hunter staff him back. Lore will not be cancelled. If there was no staff, the lore might have been cancelled. Oh, 2 more footmen join in. Wait a second. Might get this. Here's 3 tech. Of course, the Shredder's going to help out. So he can afford to go to tier 3, even though he might take some economic damage, lose some wisps, lose some lumber from the cancel there on the lore, but he's going to have the Shredder to make up for it, so he can just go tier 3 anyway.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Naga gets a lot of experience there at the lab. Footman being chased down by the Demon Hunter, but of course, HawK is just buying time for his tech right now that's just around the corner. Will he go for the Archmage second yet again? Passive for now. Dise continuing the trend of sort of stealing away camps aggressively, which is what he did last game. Oh, gotta be careful with that demon. Oh, my dude. Gonna staff home to heal it up in advance. Ancient War could have canceled that healing and that clarity, but not quite paying attention. He was healing up his Demon Hunter.
Forces are under attack.
Both heroes trading for now. More Dryads coming out. And HawK's aggressive moves right now are just probably to delay the creeping of Dise, if anything, because HawK doesn't really need to be creeping currently. Once his Archmage comes out, sure, he wants to get level 2, but until then, he would prefer to slow down this Naga from getting level 3, if he can. Kill one more Archer. Little bits of value. It's very similar to when a DK goes across the map, just to do a little bit of harass with some coils. You're not expecting to do much, but if you get an Archer here and there, if you force a little bit of delay here and there, it's all good.
A player's forces are under
The
attack.
Archmage comes out, Militia immediately called, and we're straight back to creeping, but everything's already been taken here. He needed to go to the lab with that AM. Which he will. Aura first, no water elementals. This is going to be a difficult creep camp. I'm not going to lie. When the Militia expire, he might struggle a little bit. In the meantime, Dise gonna creep this whole red. Ancient War already pivoted over. Ooh, Helm of Valor, this Demon Hunter. Scarier and scarier with every creep camp. This was a lab reveal, just to confirm that the red was gone. Make it so HawK doesn't move too inefficiently. He knows he's pretty much got to go to the fountain or he can't creep anymore.
player's forces are under attack.
But the macro is starting. 10 minutes, he's already 61 supply. This is working out to be quite a strong timing for HawK. If you're, you know, 65, 70 supply by about the 11-minute mark, most of the time you can win the game. Has he got double heal scroll yet? No. Does need to get a heal scroll. At least one. I'd be very surprised if HawK didn't have a serious shot in winning this. Just look at the supply and look at the time. Dise is getting some very scary heroes. Belt there from the fountain. But the supply difference is just huge. +2 attack already on the way. I mean, I think HawK just creeps this fountain and then buys another heal scroll. And you go. And you go. Dise might have an opportunity to run straight to the main and try to force HawK back to buy a little bit of time. But it's tough, man. It's real tough.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK. Double heal scroll now. What are you doing, HawK? You should go. Okay, buys a TP. You know, it's funny. It's 65 supply, but it's 25 peasants. So he's got... Okay, he's losing some peasants now. What is he doing? Oh, they're militia. Never mind. I'm trying to do some maths, some quick maths in my head. He's got 11 extra supply in workers, which means it's actually 54 versus 47, realistically. Which is why the army looks very small. And by the way, he does not need 25 lumber peasants. We'll see sometimes if you go watch some like Fortitude replays or Chaemiko replays, like Prime Chaemiko replays, you'll see sometimes them play with 9 lumber peasants. Because all they care about is hitting this timing. So they have just the precise amount of lumber to pump out just enough units, and then the rest of the gold is on heal scrolls, and they push and win. But HawK, overbuilding peasants by at least 3 minimum, and maybe 6 maximum, is not only making his army a lot less efficient, but like look at his lumber to his gold count. And it slowed down this timing and made it less impactful. Yeah, he could have also just gotten a shredder too, but I'm serious. Some human players will build 9 lumber peasants on 2 base, and they'll make the timing work. Because you just cut things. You cut things that you don't need. You cut +2 attack on rifles, right? You cut adept on the sorks. You just have enough stuff, and you push early, and you win all with that push. And then if the push doesn't work, grab a shredder and start getting upgrades, sure. But like this is an easy hold, it feels like, for Dise. He's got mountain giants. He's got Potom third. I'm getting a little pissed off right now. HawK had like a freebie here if he just macroed properly. Mount King invis, but can't really do much. Like, he gave so much time. Like, Dise literally had time to get Tri-Hero. Oh, wait a second. Invol passed. Naga living. There is 2 towers up, and they're focusing on the Dryads accordingly, which is nice. Bear goes down. Have both heal scrolls been used? They have. There's a greater heal still available on the Mountain King. Like, he's even got double orb. That's how much time you've given him. TP out. Yeah, I mean, I hate to criticize. I do hate to criticize, but like, the whole point of this expansion is to hit a clean 70 supply timing as quickly as possible. Not to, like, flutter around the map, getting +2 attack on your rifles, adept on your sorks, and giving them time to get double orb Potom third, 2 mountain giants before you push. Right? That is not how this matchup works. I dare anyone to tell me otherwise. I dare anyone to tell me otherwise. Go ahead. Tell me. Tell me. Get Fortitude. I'll say the same thing to Fortitude's face. He'll say I'm right.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under
like,
attack.
this is no longer winnable for HawK. It's no longer winnable. I don't care. That is a great response. That is funny. Oh, Naga's got to be careful. Staff's out on time. Oh, now the bottom might fall. In fact, I think it will. Level 1 bottom does go down. Greater heal there forced. Fight getting a little bit messy right now. One bear gonna go down as well. Naga running back in. It'd be really funny if Dise just lost right now. Naga comes back in though with staff. Lightning getting a lot of kills. Blizzard not really hitting anything right now. Demon Hunter staffed out. Demon Hunter coming back in with full HP now. And yeah, HawK just forced into a corner now, losing everything. Mana Burn's not the Mountain King, surprisingly. Lightning Archmage is going to go down. And, you know, he's close to killing some Mountain Giants, but there's also a heal fountain. And HawK is really down to pretty much nothing at this point. As shown by the Demon Hunter running into 3 towers and the Mountain King and barely taking any damage. Did he rebuild the bottom? Oh, he is now. Maybe a mana pot, try to sneakily kill the Demon Hunter. It could be a play. Level 6 Demon Hunter. Tier 3 has been reached. We're getting Inner Fire and Frag Shards. 2 seconds on it. 1 second. Okay, he does get Frag Shards finished on his 1 Mortar team. Trying to kill that Mountain Giant. A Knight comes out now. Bolt. Staff is on cooldown and he knows it. But now the Mountain King dies to a Fork Lightning. And that's 2-0. I'm not gonna repeat the point. Okay, I'm not gonna repeat it. I'm not saying why HawK lost. I'm not repeating it. I've made my peace with God, okay? Made my peace with God. To be fair, I had Helm of Valor on that DH is true. Well played to Dise again. Solidly macroed. Didn't do much. Again, he got surrounded on that Demon Hunter in the early game. I'd say that's the one thing he needs to clean up is maybe try to be a little bit more defensive with that DH, but it could be all by design. I never realized that HawK builds so many lumber peasants, man. Is that a consistent mistake he makes? I've never noticed that until today. And against Undead, I can see an argument to be made. Against Undead for sure. I get it. But against Night Elf, getting 15 lumber peasants is not the play, man. It's about efficiency. It's about 70 supply as quickly and as efficiently as you possibly can. Hitting that 11.5-minute timing, which HawK could have hit this game. Instead, he chose 14 minutes. I'm done. It's okay. We're moving on to game 3. We're done. I just, you know, I look at the world and I see potential, okay? I don't see what's in front of me. I see what could be. And this scoreline could be 1-1 right now, going into Secret Valley. But it just isn't. It just isn't. In the bottom left, here's Dise. Very, very solid performance so far today. Will he continue it into the 3-0? We'll see if HawK can fight back in the upper right. I want him to. I'm rooting for him. Mountain King again. Demon Hunter again as well. He ain't messing with the Warden any longer. Oh, look how the ads lined up again. Isn't that lucky for us? Very nicely done, advertisements.
A player's forces are under attack.
All right, the creeping will begin. I think this could be a pretty good 2-archer map. Because then you can creep this and instantly move over here. And you don't have to plant your Ancient War to build any more archers. And obviously you don't have a Merc camp, so you kind of need to plant the Ancient War to build extra archers at some point. So again, I think 2 archers on this map could be cool. Anyway, though, straight to the expansion. 3 farm, just like map 1. 3 farm expansion. Pennon of Energy, that's a nice one. Claws of Attack for the Demon Hunter, it's an okay one. Of course, we always want the ring. Okay, to level 2. And our tech is now started. A little bit of a delay on the expansion. There we go. Just getting some more lumber. It's nice to do that, right? Some people will just AFK their peasants, but HawK is going to have 50 lumber instantly when his expansion finishes, which is a huge deal, man. It's a massive deal. You know, would you rather have 50 lumber or 0 lumber? Everyone's going to answer that the same way, you know what I mean? Everyone in the whole world. Creepy continues. Dise maybe fixing the error that he made in the last couple games, not getting that DH surrounded right away, but remains to be seen. Wisp not able to detonate in time. Almost gonna get level 3 here, but not quite. It would be sick if you got level 3 from this, but very close. Just nice defensive play from Dise. 4 Moonwells at home. Again, I like the base build. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you the exact reasons, the exact qualities that make a good and a bad Night Elf base, but this is just a nice base. Demon with some great damage items, which will be valuable in the early game when there's just footmen around. Later on, you prefer to have tanky items, but for now... Surprised he didn't buy boots there to start chasing down some footmen with all that extra damage. Mountain King will get another wisp, but this time it's detonated. Arcane Tower's up. And the Sim City is such that everything can hide up here, so there really shouldn't be many peasants going down. There will be a couple. One more kill and that's level 3. There it is. No mana burns available. There's 2 more bolts. Yeah, he's got a TP out. Ooh, it's an all-in. Is he going to go for Talons? No. Look at that shot positioning. That is cool.
Players' forces are under attack.
I don't know why. You know, this again, just the building placement of Dise. I'm a fan of it. You know, like I like where that shop is. I like the cut of his jib. You know. So Nature's Blessing, double lures. Is this a Mass Dryad AP push? I also want to point out about the shop. I'm pretty sure you can buy items from here. Maybe not. But imagine he ate some trees and looted a little bit closer, and then you got double access. You know what I mean? Like on Last Refuge when you have Keeper and you get through the trees, and you can access the shop from both sides. Anyway. Okay, with being pulled, it is the Dryad AP all in. The question is, does HawK check the armor on buildings to see if Nature's Blessing is upgraded, to see if he's getting AP all in? Because that is a level of scouting unheard of by anyone. But it's worth noting, like, it's possible to see he went Nature's Blessing. That means one of two things. Either there's a Tree of Life up, moving across to the expansion, or he's building APs. It only means one of two things. You don't get Nature's Blessing if you're not doing one of those two things. If you're just playing one base and just playing one base tier 3 with bears, like he did last game, you ain't getting Nature's Blessing. I don't think he had it last game. Staff out on the DH. Now the Naga up for grabs. He is going to surround the Naga. There's no way out. I don't think. Can he block the top? Mana Shield. How long can he last? The Mana Shield's insane. It actually saves the Naga. Holy hell. And there's the APs coming up. Ancient War has moved way across the map. Or was this a new Ancient War? No. It's the old Ancient War. AP's coming up. Tier 2 is done. Would like to point, we only have 12 lumber peasants this game, which is a good amount. It's the maximum amount I would like to see built by a human player in this matchup. The maximum. Ancient War and 2 APs. It doesn't look too bad for HawK, though. If he gets this third tower up, it's going to be hard to repair out of this amount of damage, though. 20 seconds. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, 2 towers. Can he consolidate and hold on a little bit? Maybe an ivory tower in the back. Maybe he could start building towers like here or like here. And it would help him hold on. Because he just needs to not die. That's all HawK needs. Just do not die. Your opponent is on tier 2. And he's running out of moon juice as well. He's buying potions of healing to heal up the DH now. That's 2 Dryads going down. Archmage is dead. I don't even care, though. I don't even care. It's fine. Needs to repair. Does he have a TP? It might be worth Militia TPing in for HawK. Remember what Chaemiko did earlier against Sonic on Last Refuge? It might be worth him doing that. He's just calling for Militia now. Bolt now on the Naga. We might see Mana Shield again in a second. Not enough Militia to break the towers. Demon Hunter back with full HP now. He used the last of the Moonwells, and we're only halfway through daytime. HawK just needs to consolidate. Needs to remain calm. Eventually needs to kill these buildings. Remain calm, HawK. Keep macroing. Okay, he's getting a workshop in the back. He can't afford a mortar team in lumber or gold currently.
Player's forces are under attack.
And he's calling Militia. Still. Every point of damage he does, though, currently is going to be difficult to recover for Dise. He's out of moon juice. He's entirely out of moon juice. He's got like 7 in one of them. So if he can just keep on bolting the heroes slowly, he's going to whittle them down. Like Bear in the Big Blue House. That bear whittled. If you guys remember that TV show. He was into whittling. That was his hobby. And that needs to be HawK's hobby now, too. Bash on the Naga. Staff is not on the Demon right now. 68 mana. 69. Nice. 70. 5 away. Mana Burn lands. AP's in Ancient War still putting in work. The mortar team did manage to make his way out. Now he can hit all 3 buildings. I think HawK is just barely held, but tier 3 tech for Dise. Okay, Dise needs to give up this push now, though. Unless he can kill the Mountain King? Oh, the Mountain King dies. Just when he was about to hold. Just when he has the mortar team out. Just when Dise was going tier 3. And I hate to say this, after all we've talked about, HawK needs to build some more peasants to mine lumber. He's going to have lumber issues soon. Demon Hunter comes back in. Slow immediately abolished. Just trying to get the Demon Hunter out of his face. Going to be staffed out in a second. Is staffed out again. 2 riflemen fell. Mortar team, what are you doing, man? Oh, no. That Mountain King loss and the mortar team loss. Just when he was about to turn it around, it might be 3-0, you guys. Oh, we were rooting for him.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this expansion has been cleaned up by these 3 buildings relentlessly. Oh yeah, it is Mana Shield level 2. Absolute Giga Chad. Well played to Dise. Very solid tournament from him, showing he's in as good a shape as ever, even though we don't see him as much anymore. I feel like at least I don't see him as much anymore. Shows he's still practicing and putting in the work and playing really, really good. I feel like if HawK had done an assertive militia TP, even though I know he didn't have his town portal, I don't remember when he used it. Maybe he sold it? When did he use his TP? Anyway, if he had called every militia from the main and TP'd on top of the APs like early on in this defense, that's what he needed to do. That's pretty much how you hold this sort of a pressure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Greater heal now found. Bears are soon to be master trained. And this is the end of our day, unfortunately, everybody. There's no way in hell. There's no way in heaven, even. There's no way in heck. You mean even gold peasants? Yes, even gold peasants. As shown by Chaemiko earlier against Sonic. It was a different game, but it was still APs in an expansion. Don't forget to do ultimate tier list. Potentially, no one's linked me a tier list to make yet. No one's linked me one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red camp now. Oh, losing a Sork to the creeps. I know it's a difficult camp, but insult to injury now.
A town is under siege.
Demon about to be level 5. Dise is cruising. He doesn't need to do much of anything. Just needs to chill out. 34 supply. He's got to rebuild lumber peasants, probably.
A player's forces are under attack.
This makes some chims. I mean, it wouldn't be the greatest unit choice here, but why not, man? I mean, more likely Mountain Giant, probably. Probably get both Mountain Giant upgrades. Oh, we did get a tier list. Okay. Somebody save that. I'm going to ask for that in about 5 minutes again. Pit Lord 3rd, because why not? What else? What else could he possibly want in this world? Even saves the Dryad with the staff. Maybe if he loses both the Demon Hunter and the Naga right now, somehow. It's going to take more than one hero loss for Dise to lose this game. But nope, that is 3-0. Very well played to him throughout the whole day. I respect it. Nice play. Let me say to the players. GG's everyone. Grats. Dice. Thanks for playing. Alrighty. Alrighty. Do 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 do. What map was that? Secret Valley, right? Yeah. Not even on my... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Dice just too damn good. Too damn good. I've had Harry Nielsen stuck in my head all morning, all stream. I've just been repeating, gotta get up, gotta get up, gotta get up to the morning. God, what if I'm late? For 4 hours. I'm listening to Nielsen Schmielsen after this for sure. It's the only way to get it out of my head. It's the only way. What if I'm late? Gotta get up to the morning. Okay, we're gonna do one thing. I'll do the tier list. Okay, guys? But we gotta do the straw poll first. I'll pay out the prediction to Dice. Gotta vote for the maps. Which 3 maps would you like to remove? Between Concealed Hill, Secret Valley, Boulder Vale, Last Refuge, Springtime. Multiple options. Don't screw this up like last time. 3. All right. So you guys can vote for 3 maps of the 5 in the map pool to be removed. Currently, the map pool is Concealed Hill, Secret Valley, Boulder Vale, Last Refuge, and Springtime. If you go to the pinned message in the chat, you can vote. And you know what I want? I want 50 people to vote, or I'm not doing the goddamn tier list. I want 50 people to vote, or there's no tier list. This is how you vote for me to actually want me to do the tier list, is you vote in this poll, okay? Why so few games? It was 5 series today. We did 12 games today, which isn't a lot considering it was 5 series, but 4 of them were sweeps. Here we go. Currently have 11 people have voted. We need 50. We need 50. 17. 18. 12. We need 32 more. 19. Come on. It's got 2 minutes left to vote. Will you guys vote? I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Remember, 50 people. We need 50 people. 33. Come on, more. We need more. We have 16 more people. Come on. You guys have very little time to vote. How do I vote? You just click on the link pinned in the chat. Pinned at the top of the chat. I'll relink it. Oh, we just got relinked by a commie. Oh, actually, I think it's too late. It's all right. I'll do the tier list, dang nabbit. I'll do it. Okay, so what's out? Oh, there's... Okay, so I gotta flip a coin for Secret Valley and Boulder Vale. Conceal those Springtimer out. Heads, Secret Valley. Tails, Boulder Vale. A coin. And the coin is... Tails, Boulder Vale's out. CH minus Springtime minus BV, and now randomize 3 maps to be added in wheel. Oh, I need to go here for the wheel. Hold up. Boo 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 boo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that the right maps? I think it is. Is that while I was in the pool right now? It's not, right? Whatever. Photo, can I get a sticker for validation? Yeah, man. All right, here's spin number 1. Will be Tide Hunters. Look out. Net number 2. Will be Warhail. We got boats next week, everybody. We got boats. Look out. Boat alert. Boat alert. Sound the sirens. Alert the lighthouses. We got boats, everybody. But not that lighthouse, okay? They're weird over there. They're weirdos. And Terranistan, because why not? Terranistan 2.0, no less. So, that leaves us with... sorry, Tide Hunters, Springtime Warhail minus BV TS. Okay. Send this over to Neo. Okay. So, first and foremost, before we go into the tier list, because maybe a bunch of people are going to leave when we do this, I would just like to say a big shout out to sponsor the stream, Opera, exclamation point, OperaGX in the chat. I'm going to pin it right now. Unpin this message. Exclamation point, OperaGX. It is a beautiful browser, which has a lot of sick, sweet features. I've been using it for about this month, like, it's been 3.5 weeks or something like that. I've been using it. It's been nice. Honestly, the old browser I was using, it was super, super laggy for streaming, and I don't know why. It just never worked. I could never find a browser that actually didn't lag on stream. Like, I would go, like, /ban this guy that's saying something horrific, and it would take, like, 45 seconds, or I'd do /raid, and, like, the raid wouldn't go through. You guys remember me always saying that? And on Opera, I've been using it now for streaming, and it isn't lagging at all. I got like 10 tabs open right now. Nothing is lagging. So shout out to Opera. I would check it out. We get money if you guys just try it out, if you give it a download, and it's free for you guys. So we get money, it's free for you, and you might like it as an alternative. It's not like some meme like, oh, this browser that like 10 people use that is sponsoring us because we're like a small channel. No, it's pretty much one of the biggest browsers that a lot of people use. I'd recommend checking it out, because I've gained some stuff. I've gained some nice quality of life assurances via using it for the past few weeks. So check it out. We get money. Thank you, Opera. Poggers. Let's do a tier list. I don't normally do this, but hey, why not? Why not? Go off. Go off, sis, as they say. How are we gonna do this? Let me do this. How's that look? How's that? Is that okay? Does that work? Is that big enough for you guys? Is that big enough? You guys happy with that? Alright, I'm not going to spend a ton of time. Okay, let me update the title. I won't update the title. Who cares? Who cares? Let them come thinking we got the grand finals. Let them come. Let them come. Okay, so now the question is, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? What are we grading them on? I'm going to keep these tiers because I'm lazy. I'm not going to add any extra tiers. So what Grubby did was like, he graded them based on the hero's value and then the ultimate. So it's like, oh, we don't really use Firelord that much. We don't really use Tinker that much, so therefore Robogoblin is an S tier. Even though we all know Robogoblin is S tier. You know, so he graded them like that, which is valid. Actual value of the ultimate in the real context of a 1v1 match. You can rate them as just their strength overall, which I kind of am tempted to just do. The ability to turn the game when unlocked is said by a comment in the chat, which is cool. Like, you know, how much are you relying on these to sort of win the game? I think what I'd like to do for this is just, what is the strength of these ultimates? If you were to start the game with a level 6 hero, which heroes would be the best with this ultimate? If it's a tier list about ultimates only rate their strength regardless if a hero used often seldom. Yeah, I don't really care about the hero itself. I'm just thinking about the ability itself. I think we're just going to grade it on the ability. How good is the ability in isolation on its own? In the context of 1v1, for sure. I'm not talking about 4v4 or free-for-all, whatever. Like, for instance, Mass Teleport is going to be better in free-for-all than it is going to be in 1v1. Right? Big Bad Voodoo is going to be better in 4v4 than it is in 1v1. So we're talking about 1v1. But we're also just talking about the pure strength of the ultimate. And how often does it pick on level 6? I think that would line up with... I think it would line up with that, right? With how good it is, how often it's picked. I'd grade them by how much better or worse than a second level 3. That's pretty much what Death Note is saying. That's pretty much what Death Note is saying. Anyway, don't worry, Death Note. Mountain King Ultimate's not going to be rated very high, okay? You don't got to worry about that. Okay. Worst one first? That's what I was thinking. I think I'll do the worst one first. It's hard to say what the worst one first is. I got a few thoughts for the worst one. My eyes went to Tornado. Instantly, it went to Tornado. I'm also thinking Starfall. I'm also thinking Big Bad Voodoo. I'm also thinking Death and Decay. I don't think DK Ultimate's that bad anymore, though, X-Lord. It's been buffed a few times. It's a lot lower mana now. It's not everything invulnerable, so it doesn't just get ignored. They have abilities when they respawn. I think DK's Ultimate is going up a lot higher than it would have been. DK Ultimate is not is not the worst ultimate anymore. It might be in the bottom 5 still, but Earthquake is potential. Yeah. You nuts? I don't know, hey, man. What do you mean? What you think, Exlord? Are you really gonna look at me in the eyes right now? You're gonna look at me and tell me the DK ultimate's the worst ultimate in the game? You're gonna tell me that right now? You gonna say that to me with a straight face? Come on, man. Come on. Get out of the Undead Discord, okay? Come on. Meet me right here. I'm right here, man. I'm right here. It's all me, man. Not worse, but D. We'll get there when we get there. Okay. Let's just get the bias orc player out of the way first, and I'm gonna put Big Bad Voodoo in D. We're talking about 1v1. This is a D. This is a D tier ultimate. It's not the worst. Just because I put it in D first does not mean it's the worst. Does not mean it's the worst. But it is a D tier ultimate. What else is D tier? Let's get a couple of these out of the way. By the way, I'm not spending an hour and a half on this like Grubby did, okay? We're spending 30 minutes maximum here, okay? What else can be D tier? Death and Decay, I'm thinking about it. But I do also think it has a little bit more utility than Big Bad Voodoo. Quite a bit more utility than Big Bad Voodoo. I would not put these two side by side for sure. I would not put these side by side. Tornado, obviously. Is that obvious? Tornado, obviously. I feel like I'm overrating Tornado in my head just because we see it so often. Because Naga is such a common second hero pick now with the Panda being nerfed. That we see Tornado a lot of the time because it's, you know, it's a lot of DH Naga. There's only 2 heroes. You get level 6 more commonly. You get Naga Ultimate. So I feel like just because we see it all the time doesn't necessarily mean it's good. But in my head, I rate it higher because of how much we see it. But you guys are right. It is D tier. It is bad. Huge range now. It has been buffed. There's potential to move this up, but let's keep it here for now. There's potential to move this up, but let's keep it here. We'll keep it here for now. But if I put Death and Decay in C, I gotta put Tornado in C. That's the thing. I got it. And I think Earthquake and Death and Decay are very, very similar ultimates, so they gotta be close together, whatever they go into. So we're gonna have to think. Same with like Volcano is gonna have to be. We're gonna have to like compare the exact stats of these 3. Anyway. Same with Beastmaster Ultimate. All these ultimates are the same thing. They weren't very creative in this game, were they? Like, these 4 are like the same thing. At least they accomplish the same thing. They're used in a very similar way. But they're better. Some are better than others. Earthquake is just a way worse version of Tornado. I think you've convinced me. My orc bias is showing through. Anyway. Okay, we've gotten some of the bad ones out of the way. What else is really bad? Locust Swarm. Locust Swarm... It doesn't have high impact, but that doesn't mean that it's not good. But it definitely doesn't have very high impact. I think we'll hold on that one. Starfall also, another channeling one. I think Starfall we can put... I think we can put Starfall down here. But like that? Maybe there? Starfall's pretty damn bad. It's pretty bad. Okay, now we've cut the list down a little bit. Like, Starfall is just... It's, you know... If you were to spawn into a game with it, it would be pretty good, but there's a lot of counters to it because of channeling. Most channeling ultimates, there's just a lot of counters. Stormbolt, Bash, and Snare. Impale. There's a lot of them, you know? Okay, let's get the good ones out of the way. Now, I said earlier, I think the best ones... I think Charm can go up there. I'm not saying this is the best just yet. I think Transmute can go up there. I'm not saying these are the best, but they're pretty close. This can go up here. You know, those are definitely, you know, arguably the top 3. There's a lot of S tier ultimates. There's a lot of S tier. Doom, I don't think Doom is S tier. Of the insta-kills, the you die when you use the ultimate, I don't think Doom is S tier. Is Warden ultimate S tier? Like, do we even need to go into why these are S tier? Do we even need to? Definitely the best summon in the game from a hero, right? Better than Doom, better than Phoenix. Not to mention it can be coiled on top of it as being an undead. Charm and Transmute are just insane. They're game-winning ultimates, both of them. I don't think we need to go why these are insane. Yeah, Warden, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking, like, Warden is very good. Like, Warden is an, you know, it's at least a top 5. Is it S tier, though? And if not, what else is S tier? Yeah, Metamorphosis is pretty universally great. I agree with that sentence. And how good is Phoenix? I'm also thinking, how good is Phoenix compared to the Infernal as a summon alone? Another thing I'm thinking for S tier, which is underrated. Only an Orc player would say Warden ulti isn't. You know what? You've convinced me. You've convinced me. Yeah, you know what? That's all I needed to hear. As I say that, Bladestorm is very underrated. I honestly think Bladestorm might be like a top 5, top 6 ultimate these days. It's insane. It's got a big damage buff. It got a mana buff. It has a lot of utility, both in the way, like, Bladestorm has utility in the way that, like these ones do. All right, let's get this out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. Like these ones do, right? And same with like the tornado and the earthquake and all, and the starfalls, like the run into their base and use it to try to like lame them out. But Bladestorm's also good in fights. And it can be used like on its own. You can synergize with Windwalk really well. I think Bladestorm is definitely one of the best ultimates in the game. So don't get mad at me when I rate Bladestorm extremely highly. I think Bladestorm is an insanely good ultimate. One of the most game-winning ultimates in the game, actually. Bladestorm. It's just so good. Like an ultimate that you just get and then you just Windwalk in and you just kill 4 Ziggurats right away. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Carson trolling? See? If someone was always going to say that. Where would you rate Bladestorm? Bladestorm is insane. Go watch a Yanji stream. Why is no one talking about Mass Tele? I am not talking about Mass Tele because I haven't gotten that far yet. Okay, let's say these are solidly S tier. I think these are solidly D tier. What can solidly be A tier? What can solidly be A tier? I think Robo-Goblin. A high A tier. A high A tier. For sure. I think Tranquility, a high A tier as well. I think Phoenix is a low A tier. For sure. And now I'm thinking, is Doom or Phoenix better as an ability? I think Doom is better. So if Phoenix is low A tier, I think Doom has to at least be ahead. And then I'm thinking about Panda, because Panda was mentioned in the chat, which is also, like, it's like a summon, more or less. Is that the last summon ultimate, Panda? Yeah, it kind of is, right? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Mass Teleport I'm still thinking about. I'm still cooking on Mass Teleport. Is Panda better than Doom and Phoenix? Raise Dead, yeah, Raise Dead, Ray is a summon. Yes, right. You guys are going to be mad where I put Raise Dead. Raise Dead and Bladestorm, I think, are my controversial opinions of this one. I'd say Charm and Transmute are not S tier. I'm talking about 1v1. We're talking about 1v1. We're not talking about 4 because if we're talking about 4v4, we're moving this to like B at least. Yeah, Panda and Demon Hunter are both definitely A. It's just a matter of where they go. Yeah, it just gets too confusing when we start talking about free. We're talking about 1v1 right now, just 1v1. Because I'm also not a 4v4 player or a 3v3 player or an FFA player. I'll leave that up to somebody else. I'm honestly thinking, because both Panda and Demon Hunter are going up here. Like, are we really thinking Doom and Phoenix are B? No, I don't think so. Is Demon Hunter here? Is Demon Hunter there? Is it really there? I don't know. Am I crazy? Am I out of my mind? Is Demon Hunter behind those? I don't think so. I think Phoenix is worse than Demon Ultimate. Is that right? I mean, Demon Hunter always gets impact. The issue with Phoenix and the issue with Doom is that these do not guarantee get impact. Demon Hunter always does. Like, yeah, you can run away, you can TP from it, but if you're pushing and you can force a fight, it always gets impact. Doom, what if you staff out the unit, run it to the other side of the map? Phoenix, the egg can die or whatever, you know, you can use it and then the egg can expire and get killed right away. You know, there are like counterplays to these. There's not really a counterplay to Demon Hunter other than just run away. Just run away. You know what I mean? Honestly, I'm thinking Demon Hunter might be better here, and then I think Panda might be here. And you can commit really hard with the Panda Ultimate because the Storm has Windwalk, or the Wind has Windwalk, whatever the hell one it is. Storm. Earth, Storm, Fire. Yeah, Earth or Storm has Windwalk and Cyclone. So you can commit really hard. So Panda is very similar to Demon Hunter in terms of utility, but you can commit way harder. But do I think that Robogoblin and Tranquility are better? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Robogoblin goes super hard. Tranquility is really, really good in and out of fights. Low mana cost, low cooldown. Yeah. Yes, I think this is good. The only thing I'm thinking about is Warden, but I will take my orc bias into account when I'm talking about Warden. But yeah, you know. Yeah, I guess I gotta leave Warden Ultimate there, don't I? It does win games. It does win games. And, like, none of these on their own win games. I would say these 4 win games, and we see many examples of them winning games. These don't always... They help you win games, for sure. You see someone get them, and you're like, oh, shit. I'd say of these ultimates, Tranquility is the most common game winner. You know what I mean? Meta wins games. Meta helps you win game, but like it's not the same as like you're getting Rifle Caster push with a level 5.5 Warden. The human's about to win. They kill every single unit you have. You have just a hero left. You manage to scrape together level 6. You summon the ultimate, and you hold their push with just a Warden. This happens all the time. Or, you know, you're starting to lose a game heavily, and then you get level 6 Alchemist or Dark Ranger. You know, not common, obviously, but we're talking about this in just broad terms, not in actual applicable terms. You know, you start just laming with Charm and Transmute and Staff or whatever, and you just own them. Same with this. You know, you're losing. You have a 5.5 Dreadlord. You lose your whole army. You get level 6. Boom, drop the Infernal. Hold the entire push. You know, like these 4 do that all the time. I wouldn't say Metamorphosis is that much like that. I wouldn't say Robo-Goblin's that much like that. I'd say it's not that hard to fight Panda or Phoenix or Doom or to counter them. Especially seeing as though the Panda ultimate, it has heavy armor. It kind of gets owned a little bit. Has heavy armor and it's not magic immune. Right. Or it's, what is it? It can be hit by magic damage, but not spells. It's spell immune. Prime Transmute extremely random one. We don't care about rarity. We don't care about rarity. Just strength. Just strength of it. I think I'm happy with this. I think I'm happy with this. Where are we going here? I think I might have to fill up the A a bit more as well. Why Robo is so high then? Robo-Goblin is insanely strong. You ever played Tinker level 6? It can win games on its own. Now, it doesn't just win a game on its own. You need to work for it. Same with kind of these, but like a much less direct way. You can TP from Panda Ultimate and DH Ultimate. You go and attack. Yeah, the Ultimate, the cooldown really does help the Warden Ultimate as well. Are you feeling B more? Yeah, we're sort of going 1 tier at a time for like what we know is in that tier. And for B tier, I think we can say pretty solidly these 2 are B tier. I think this is low B. I think this is high B. Because because both of these are like, you don't always get value from them. But they're really good when you do. Very good when they do. Like, TC level 6 can win you games, but there's no guarantee that it will. It's not like a TC level 6 is going to just solo an army because you can respawn. And it's not as though at the end of the fight when you have a Paladin resurrecting, what is it, 6 units? How many units is Paladin Ultimate? It's not as though this is it's gonna be really, really strong if you have the mana and you're still in the same location as the corpses and all that. It can turn a fight around. It's 6, you know, like it's great to resurrect 6 rifles or 6 knights or whatever. It's fantastic. It's really, really strong, but you're not always going to be able to get away with that. You're not always going to be able to do that, just like you're always able to pop Metamorphosis, like you're always able to pop Demon Hunter Ultimate, like you're always able to doom a unit, like you're always Robo-Goblin, like you're always going to be able to heal at the end of the fight. You're not going to always be able to use these to get value, but they're really, really good. 6 Militia, exactly. You never know, right? And you don't actually get to choose 100% what you resurrect. Situational. Yeah, it's much more situational than these, especially the high A ones. So I'd say that solidly those 2 can be B. And I've kind of convinced myself a little bit in this regard. Maybe Bladestorm and Mass TP. I think they're close together, Bladestorm, Mass TP. I think they are. I don't know which one is better. I like the Warcraft player in me wants to say Mass TP is definitely better than Bladestorm, but what I know about the game and what I see every day in the game, I want to say Bladestorm is better. I want to say it, you know? But I do think wherever they're going together. They're really messing me up here. They're really messing me up. Is there any other B tiers? Mass TP solves more complicated games. Yeah, and the nice thing about Mass TP is you get it right when you need it a lot of the time. Like, you don't need Mass TP. It'd be great to have in the early game, right? Whatever. Free TPs, free movement around the map. It'd be great. But, like, Mass TP is mostly very valuable. Same with Bladestorm in the sort of late game situations. Bladestorm's good when the armies are really big or when you need to sort of make opportunities for yourself in ways that aren't direct fights. Bladestorm's really good. Mass TP is similar in those situations, you know? It gives you, like, playability later on in the game when there is no creeps or anything like that. So I think these are going together. I just don't know which one's better, and I think they're going B. I think they're going B. I think they're the highest B tier ultimates. Are they both worse than Doom and Phoenix? Yes. Yes, I think so. I think we're going to do this. I think so. I think. I'm going to give that some more thought. But I think. Okay, now we're into the... I don't know about Locust Swarm. This ultimate has always confused me as to how good it is. Now we're into, like... I gotta start ranking the Earthquake, Starfall, Death and Decay, Stampede, Volcano. Because they're the 5 same ultimates. But how do we... And Tornado. They're like the 5... They're all the same thing. But how do we rank them? I think Volcano's the best of them, or is Death and Decay? I don't know. What is the best? How do we rank these? I would have to look at the actual stats, but I don't want to look at all the stats for all of them. I want to go on vibes here, okay? I want to go on vibes. Because then I'm writing them down on a notepad, and I'm like, well, technically, this is better. I'm sure we can figure out which of these is actually better. We can literally figure out which of these is actually better, but you know, I'm just a vibes man today, okay? I'm just a vibes man. So Starfall has no utility other than it really just hits everything in a really wide range. It doesn't have a stun. It doesn't have like a huge amount of building damage. Death and Decay obviously has a huge amount of building damage, and that's pretty much it. Volcano is very like bursty, same with Earthquake. And Stampede has a really long duration, kind of like Starfall. Volcano's the worst, it has the longest cooldown. Interesting. It feels weird to put Death and Decay above any of these in some way. For some reason, Stampede just feels the best, but I don't think it is. Yeah, Earthquake does have a short cooldown. I think we put Earthquake above Death and Decay and Stampede. Behind Tornado, up there in C. Possibly. Are all these D? Am I going to put all these ultimates D? Are all these channeling ultimates D? And, okay, we're going to move on from the channeling ultimates for a second, because they might all be D. I'd just like to say, I'm going to put this right here. You know why? Because it doesn't really make Mountain King that much better. Mountain King is an imbalanced hero on its own. The ultimate is not what makes a level 6 Mountain King insanely good. A level 6 Mountain King, a level 5 Mountain King is not that much worse than a level 6 Mountain King. Level 3 Stormbolt or level 3 Clap is already ridiculous. If you think the ultimate is what's making him own you at level 6, you are wrong. It is not the ultimate. It is good, but the Mountain King is already owning you by the time he's level 5. We're going to put Death and Decay here because it has much less utility than Tornado. And it's just overall worse than the MK Ultimate. And the cool thing about the MK Ultimate is oftentimes you have mana to actually use it. So it's going to be better than both of those. Locust Swarm. I think I'd put Locust Swarm in C. You have Dark Ritual for D&D? What do you mean? Yeah, I think I'm going to put Locust Swarm in C. I'm just not sure where. Was there Death and Decay? Oh yeah, I meant Animate Dead here. Did I say Death and Decay? I meant Animate Dead to put here. That's what I meant. I might have misspoke. I think Locust Swarm here. Yeah, this is Death and Decay. I know, this is Death and Decay. Locust Swarm is pretty good. It doesn't, like, win you games. It just is sort of helpful when you have it. I feel like oftentimes a high-level Crypt Lord does have a decent amount of mana. So you can oftentimes get rid of, you know, and you oftentimes use it. You have the ability to use it because if you're playing solo Crypt Lord, like against a human, you're stacking mana pots and stuff like that. You're not really using beetles in the late game or anything like that. And it sort of adds to what the strength of the Crypt Lord already is. He's a really tanky boy that you can't really escape from. He keeps impaling you, and then he uses the ultimate. He kind of owns you. So it's like, it's not a D tier. It's not a terrible ultimate, but it's not a great ultimate for actually what it is. Heals a good amount. Yeah, like, it's pretty solid. Like, it might even be higher in the C, but it's definitely not it's not like a terrible. Yeah, is it better than 2 Impales? Probably not, but it's hard to think of it that way, because then we have to go back and, you know, like, if we're talking about, like, the mana, the ability to use it, like, Blood Mage's Ultimate's the best, because you can always use it for free, and you never have to think twice about it, which might actually be an argument for Phoenix being better than Doom, but Doom kills a unit, so I don't think that's true. Either way. Where do we... These ones are really messing with me, man. Only Bladestorm is too low? I could agree with that as well. I could agree with that. Okay, these three, man. These three are tough. They're tough. I'm gonna get these wrong, because objectively, between the 5 of these... Let's ignore Tornado. Tornado's pretty unique. Bladestorm's pretty unique. But like these, like between Volcano, Stampede, Death and Decay, Earthquake, Starfall, objectively you can rate these based on stats and the radius and the damage they do and the mana they cost and the cooldown they have. You can objectively rate them 1 through 5. You just by looking at the stats and figuring it out. There is an objective rating, so no doubt I'm gonna get this wrong. But based on vibes, I'm going to put Death and Decay the very last position on C. I'm going to put Volcano as the best on D. And I'm going to put Stampede... Come on. Starfall is the best from all ulti, which you can cancel by a big margin. You really think Starfall's that good? Am I really underrating Starfall? Am I underrating these, you think? You think it should be like this? I don't know, man. Starfall just feels bad. Can kill 80 gyros in 4 seconds. And I guess that's fair, because we're not saying like, oh, but when do you get level 6 Priestess against human? We're not saying that. We're just talking about the actual strength of the ability. It has no unit caps. Yeah, that is pretty sick. Maybe Starfall... They're all cancelable. Priestess is an aura hero, so it has the extra mana to always use it. I've been convinced. It could take Death and Decay's place. But I still think Death and Decay is the best of these. Oh. And I don't know which of these 3 is the best. Stampede is janky. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, Volcano stuns. Stampede is janky. Earthquake as a little bit of a slow. How's Death and Decay the best of that? I just feel like it has the actual most impact. Like, no other of these ultimates can you run in with a solo hero and, like, just kill an entire, like, castle. You can do a lot of damage to it, but if you do not go out of your way to stop the Lich from using Death and Decay, he will, like, in a base trade, he just wins the game for you, you know? Like, say you're stuck out of position without a TP in, like, human versus undead or something, and you're pushing their expansion and they're pushing your main, they get level 6 off peasants, and they just Death and Decay your castle, you're like, shit, and, like, 8 of your farms, you're like, well, shit, I guess I just lose. Like, you kill their expo, they just kill your castle and all your tech from, like, one spell, which none of these really do. They just don't quite do that amount of damage. They will eventually. Like, Stampede will kind of do that, Earthquake and Volcano. Like, they'll all pretty much do the same thing, but I feel like Death and Decay, at what it does, it sort of does well. Because, like, none of these are particularly good in fights, because they're so easily canceled, and the hero is so easily focused and all that. I'd say Volcano is probably the best in fights. Earthquake might be the worst in fights. Stampede might be better than Earthquake for that reason. Maybe that. But it feels bad to put 2 Orc ultimates as the worst in the game. It feels bad. I don't want to put 2 Orc ultimates as the worst, but they might be, you guys. They might be. Now, I'm saying Orc has the best heroes in the game, okay? Orc in free-for-all is the best race by far, because they have insane heroes and an insane army. Don't get me wrong. But, these might be the 2 worst. Did we do it? How can you put teleport on B and steal unit on S? You can break his economy and leave the battle. Teleport base costs 350 gold. Yeah, I get that. Mass Teleport and Bladestorm could both be higher. And potentially Mass Teleport could even be above. Like, these were the ones I was going to come back to. These two. Bladestorm and Mass TP. Is everything else good, though? Is everything else correct, in my opinion? I think so. I might rate DK Ultimate. What the hell is it called? Animate Dead. Higher than Tornado. But again, for the same reasons as, like, Paladin Ultimate. Nah, Tornado's better. Tornado's better. It's a lot, like, Raised Dead would be probably in the bottom 3 in the past, or bottom 2, or even worst ultimate, but nowadays a lot higher because it got some buffs. Can I rate Bladestorm or Mass TP higher? It was the second to last on A tier. This is Doom from the Pit Lord. Wait, what buffs? It had got a lot of buffs. Less mana. Ultimate, the units summoned are no longer invulnerable, which seems like a nerf, but it's not, because when they were invulnerable, you could still attack move, and it would just ignore all of them. So pretty much they were just like a little block, and they do a little bit of damage. But now they're not invulnerable, so you can't ignore them anymore. The mana costs less, and every ability, every unit you resummon with the DK Ultimate, you can use the abilities. So if you use it on a bear, you can roar and rejuve. If you use it on a shaman, you can use Bloodlust. If you use it on a witch doctor, you get a heal ward. Can you explain Charm on top to me, please? It just feels like, to me, for similar reasons that I think maybe Mass TP could be higher, and for the same reasons why Robo-Goblin is so good, I think Charm is good because by the time you get it in a game, you get level 6 in a game, obviously this is at minimum probably the 12-minute mark in a game. Like, earliest, you're going to see a level 6 Dark Ranger probably is 12-minute mark. Like, these are ultimates that are very good at the time you need them. Late game, your opponent is fully teched up, you're fully teched up. you can start stealing big units. Or also, if you get it really in the super late game. We're talking like super late game, main bases ran out, we're bare minimum. So either you get it when your opponent's fully teched and you can start stealing things like Frostworms, like Destros, like Taurens, like Knights, like Tanks, whatever. You can start stealing these really high tier units and it's really strong. And the cooldown's relatively short to do so. And Dark Ranger tends to have a lot of extra mana to work with. Because, you know, you're not always spamming silence. It's really good at that time, at the, you know, the 12, 13, 14, 15 minute mark when you're both teched up and ready to fight. But it's also really good at the super late game. Like the 25, 30 minute mark when the main bases are out. If you have Charm and you're on low economy late in the game, both Charm and Transmute are going to win you the game. Because these force you to just not build units anymore, essentially. In my opinion. When there's no units, it's useless. It's true. True. And if you get this early on in a game, obviously if you're undead, you steal a worker, you get clarities, whatever. You know, you do stuff like that. You can get sneaky with it. But it's more so just the way you can play these two ultimates with attrition. You know, fancy stuff aside, if you just play super lame with these ultimates and run around the map playing hit and run, transmuting single units or charming single units and just running away, run around the map, hit and run, steal a unit, transmute a unit, whatever, run away, and you just keep doing that, you force your opponent to make a suboptimal move, which can oftentimes lead to you like getting a win, you know? Like you force your opponent to do something with these ultimates. If not, you just win in the long run. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. Yeah, Charm is better than Transmute, and I do think those are the two best. Maybe I'm wrong. Did we bully Carson to bring Starfall into Tier C? I don't know. I think these are all pretty bad. But I think the best of the bad deserves to be in C, probably at the lowest. Yeah, I think I'm still trying to figure out Bladestorm and Mass TP. Like, Mass TP might be the lowest A tier one. But then we have to put Bladestorm. See, the only reason I'm resistant to doing this is because then B tier looks a little... it looks sad. It looks empty. But it might be correct. We need like another tier almost. But I'm going to do it with these instead. You know, just for the vibes of the tier list, I could live with this. But I feel like Bladestorm is better than that. Transmute's slightly overrated. I could see that. I could definitely see people criticizing my top two for sure. A few things I could see people criticizing. The order of these five. Right? The order of these five. I think they all deserve to be really low down, but the order in which you place them I could see being criticized. I could see the top two being criticized, especially Transmute. And I could also see the placement of Mass Teleport and Bladestorm being criticized. Other than that, I think it's correct. I think it's just very... it's been very common for a long time to place Mass TP high. Like, I could do that and you wouldn't think I'm crazy. Right? I could do that and you wouldn't think I'm a crazy person. We're getting really down to the nitty-gritty, though. We're getting really down to the nitty-gritty. Isn't Charm objectively better than Transmute because the value doubles? Sometimes gold is more valuable than the unit itself, and it depends on which units you can steal, but... Yeah. I want to know, how much do I really want to get down to the nitty-gritty here? Because, like, there's a couple things I could change here. Do I want to accept it for what it is? Because I'm thinking... What was I thinking? Like, I'm honestly thinking this might be correct. What about that? I think that actually might be... What are we thinking? Like, that might be it, man. But maybe Mass TP slightly higher, though. What about, like, that? You know what? I'm getting a little crazy. I think that's the best tier list anyone's ever made. I think that's the best tier list anyone's ever made. We're getting really down to the nitty gritty here, but... And the only thing I'm looking at now is swapping Panda and Demon Hunter. Yeah, like I'm thinking, like, Phoenix is great until you play people that can micro. I think you're evaluating Tranquility a bit too much as an orc player, as a human. Yeah, I might have that issue for sure. I just feel like Tranquility can be very good in fights, but it's also great out of fights. And Night Elf does have an issue of healing quite often, especially in Keeper first situations, where you might be playing things like Mass Dryads, you might be playing things like Mountain Giants with Tri-Hero, you might be playing like Archer Huntress, you might be playing Mass Fairy Dragons or Mass Air. You like Keeper, you're most likely to be playing the weirdest non-Bear Dryad army composition, unlike when you're with Warden or Demon Hunter. So Tranquility in that context is always going to have the most value. Even though you might just be playing Bear Dryad with Keeper still, but it's more common to have Tranquility when you're playing unorthodox army compositions that don't have Rejuve, and also when you're playing Bear Mirror and you have Demon Keeper, there's nothing to stop Tranquility from happening. And you have all the excess mana because you're prioritizing Thorn's Aura. So like Tranquility and Bear Mirror is going to be insane already. And then in other contexts where you're playing Keeper first, it's going to get a lot of value with those army compositions. It's good in the fights in a lot of situations when there's no bolt or instant or anything like that. And it's really good out of combat situations as well. That's why Tranquility is so high. Doesn't that make Tranquility a situational alt, making it already a B tier? Well, I think Tranquility is pretty much always good. Because if you can't use it in the fight, you're going to use it out of the fight. You're always going to use it. And like Keeper is a hero that late game, again, when you get Tranquility, just like when you get Robo-Goblin or when you get Bladestorm or when you get Mass TP or when you get Charm, at the state in the game in which you get the ultimate, it's really, really strong because you're not summoning a ton of Treants anymore, you're not using Entangle a ton anymore, you're mostly just prioritizing the aura, and you're using Tranquility out of combat with your big army at the state of the game in which you get it. So Tranquility is good for that reason as well. Still thinking about Mass TP? Other than that, I think I'm good, man. I'm still thinking about Mass TP. That's it. That's really it. How long have I spent on this? I think I've spent an hour now. I said I'd spend a half an hour. I've spent an hour. Just Mass TP, that's it. The question becomes, is Mass TP better than Doom? Is it better than Metamorphosis? And is it better than Earth, Storm, and Fire? Mass TP probably is better than Doom. Mass TP is probably better than Doom. It might be better than Doom. I don't know if I'd put it higher than that, though. I think Charm and Tranquility often don't directly decide the game. Yeah, I think, yeah, the Metamorphosis, Storm, Earth, and Fire can. I think that's a fair point. But, you know, they're not as much as Warden and Dreadlord. Do they decide the game? You can stun at a TP and it works, right? Yeah, there is counterplay. There's also big counterplay to Doom. I would say all of these other ones, though, they can sort of always get value. Like, yeah, you can staff while the transmute's in the air, I guess. But, like, really, most of the time, you're getting huge value. Like, these top 8, you're getting huge value out of all of them. And I would say, like, you're more often going to get huge value out of Mass TP than Doom. Do I dare put Bladestorm where Doom is and put Doom in B? I don't think so, right? It kills a unit from full HP instantly. No, yeah, I think this is good. There's no way Doom is better than Bladestorm is better than Doom. It kills a unit. But Bladestorm can win you games so much. It can, like, Bladestorm can own somebody. Bladestorm does so much damage. I would put Earth, Wind, and Fire at S personally. The ult is insane. It is good. It is very good. I've said many a time, like, if you get Panda level 6 against a tier 2 human, you just win the game, even with just a Panda. It doesn't kill instantly. Yeah, that's why it's not as good as, like, these. The Doomguard is dispellable, right? No, it is not. Yeah, there's a lot of counterplay to Doom, for sure. But it gets a little bit silly with trying to counter it, you know what I mean? A lot of the time in a professional game, when both players are playing optimally, the unit's going to get doomed and it's probably just going to die in the fight, and then you're going to get the summon. You know, more often than not, that's what's going to happen. You're not going to see in, like, a pro game a player with, like, a zeppelining the doomed unit over the trees to deny it. Like, no, they're going to be in a fight, and the person's going to use Doom, and then they're going to entangle the bear or whatever, and they're going to make sure they get the kill and get the summon, you know? But there is more counterplay than not. It's just, am I happy with this? I thought one of the summons was dispellable. The DK ultimate is dispellable. I'm pretty sure they changed that recently. Entangle and Doom, same race? Well, I'm just thinking Keeper, Pitlord, and Bearmere. Because where else are you going to see, like, a high-level Pitlord necessarily? Versus human, I guess? With DK first, but that doesn't really happen. No match. No match. The stream is pretty much the end of the stream. Is this... I mean, it's very even, which makes it feel like it's wrong somehow. I think I'm happy with it, man. I think I'm happy with it. Dare I do anything else? This is my tier list. This is my tier list. This is it. This is it. This is it. I'm living with it. I'm screenshotting, print screen. Thank you everybody for watching the stream. I appreciate you. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backtowarcraft.com. That'll bring you to this page right here. What do we have going on? Well, we got B Cup coming up, group stage. Hell yeah. Lots of streams, I'm sure, throughout the week. They might not be on the website right now, but they will be added pretty soon. no doubt. Sunday is the Lord's Day, so we got to update the website after this. Backtowarcraft.com/support will bring you here, where you can support the stream. Patreon.com/backtowarcraft. You can give us a Twitch sub. It is still September. And also, with every, I think, 5 gift subs, you get 1 extra bonus gift sub, which is pretty sweet. So maybe treat Remo or Near when they got a stream going on this week. YouTube memberships, like a Twitch sub over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys over there. Direct donations, crypto donations, or merchandise, hats, hoodies, coffee mugs, t-shirts, all that good stuff. This is in Canadian prices, so pay no attention to that. You can also support !OperaGX in the chat, which I'm going to pin right now. If you need a browser and you want to check out Opera, we get money every time you just download it and check it out, which you can do so for free. So we'd really appreciate if you can pump those numbers up right up there. It would help us out tremendously to keep this channel running, because Neo and Remo put in a lot of hours, a lot of work, a lot of their lives into making this channel run every single day with all the Warcraft content you could ask for. With that, I'm going to raid somebody. Feel free to criticize my tier list, post it around, whatever. Do a better one. If you think you can improve upon it, hit me up, let me know. Do one yourself. Love to know your guys' input. It's kind of fun. Kind of fun. My brain hurts now, though. What language are you learning, Carson? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. We'll see. We'll see. Have a good end of your weekend, and I'll see you guys probably on my stream. I might even stream tonight. Probably will stream tonight. Twitch.tv/CarsonNN. 3 N's. I stream there. I've been trying to stream most days recently when I ever have time. Okay. Bye. See you guys.